Can I sit here? Saturday, 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 Saturday. Yeah, I mean, considering that song like has only one word, it's pretty good, isn't it? Anyway, how you doing, folks? Yes, it is Saturday. It is the Iznib Show with your host, me, ever here. How you doing, folks? I hope you are well. Thank you for being here. My God, you're all here. Blessing me. Got a lot to cover. Let me just catch up with you all quickly. I hope you're well. Yes, Iznib Show. How you doing, Mike? I hope you're well, Mike. I hope Jess is well. I hope your kids are well. Metapod. How you doing, sir? I'm very well. How's Mr. Metapod? Is he recovering? Thank you for getting rid of that awful bot there. Hoss. Bloody Hoss. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. Nobody wants you. Go to hell. All right, I'll give him a little block as well as the ban. Yeah, apparently you can block them as well. I don't know if it matters. Do both. Norm, how are you doing, sir? I hope you're well. And Benjamin, how was the wedding? Was it good? I mean, it wasn't your wedding. I feel like if you go to somebody else's wedding, it's kind of a bit like, but when it's your best buddy, that's fair. Best buddies, that's fair enough, Ben. Meta, I'm glad you're hyped for 10-2. So am I. Yeah. So let me just show this image, folks, that Norm is referring to. Just in case anyone didn't see it on Twitter. This was made by my friend Slick Mick. Have a look at this. Now, if that doesn't disturb you, I don't know what will. But I can honestly say I've never looked so good. Anyway, moving on swiftly. How you doing, folks? How's Minnesota? Sween, how you doing, Sween? Who else is here? Tomo. Good day to you, Tomo. Thank you for stopping in. Doing me too much honor by being here. That's always... You know, some streamers, they kind of start their stream and nobody's there. I'm very blessed to have you guys being here. I would survive anyway. I'd hang in there. Yeah, so you're going to wedding as well, Sween. My God. Okay. Tomo, don't worry. You be here whenever you can and want to be. There's no pressure at all. Hey, Archaven, how you doing, bud? Thank you for being here, everyone. I'm very well, Tomo. I'm very well indeed. God, jazzed up. And now we are almost into October. It is still very warm here. I promise, guys, you will see me in a t-shirt by Christmas, if not before. I'm not just trying to be like, oh, look at my shoulders. I'm not about that. Just for the sake of the heat, honestly. Better than the original, Tomo. I don't know about that. The mods to put my face on Una for the whole game. Now, we could do that, Meta, but I feel that, you know, we don't want to give people nightmares, do we? That would not be good. No, Tomo, no worries. Neither can I. But it's fine. We're gonna play it. We're gonna have fun with it. It's not gonna be like 100% playthrough. We're just gonna go with the flow and enjoy ourselves. Getting there slowly, Norm. That's the thing. If you wear like a tight t-shirt, I feel that they're accentuated even more than wearing a tank top. But yeah, I'm not about well, I'm about pay attention to me, but not for my physical being. That's that's neither here nor there. It's content of this and the content of this, and also the video game we're going to be playing. That's what it's about, isn't it? My God. Ben, seeing you and Norm and Steph together, that warmed my little heart. Seeing Steph and Norm and Mr. Wrong together also warmed my little heart. It was you guys having a good time. I'm not jelly. Do you know what I mean? I'm happy for you. Slightly jelly, but it's fine. I don't know about that, Norm. No, you look good, dude. Don't think I didn't notice in those pictures. I was like, damn, yeah, Norm, he's looking after himself. Guys, thank you so much for being here. So we got a bunch of stuff to cover. Let me just dive into a couple of thank yous quickly. We picked up 4 new followers after the last stream. I always love that. It's always nice when you get a new follower while you're streaming. I don't know, it's something about like, extra special when you just come back to the start of your next stream. You're like, oh, damn, new followers. This is nice. Where'd they come from? I don't know. Excellent. That's what you want, Norm. You know, I feel that's the there's something to that in a good streamer. You want the same you know, like people will say, like famous people, oh, what is that person like? And it's like, well, they should be exactly what they appear to be. And yeah, I can totally imagine Ben and Mr. Wrong being like that. I would dearly love to meet you all. Yeah, authenticity. There is nothing more important. I would rather someone was like an evil megalomaniac and they were honest about it than they're like someone who's just slightly dropping a few little white lies here and there. But they're generally a nice person. It's just be nice without the BS. Try that. I know Archaven. What can I say? What can I say? I never envisioned myself, you know, as a you know, an athletic young lady, but now I have.
Thank you.
Oh, Ryan. Ryan dropping the sub out of nowhere. I was about to mention your name in a second. Damn. There you go, Norm just giving himself a little shout out. I think, yeah, basically if you do the shout out command and you don't get the name exactly right, you shout out yourself. I think what you did, you got a capital S on the shout out, Norm. I think that's probably what threw it off, because it looks like you've got yeah, you got Ryan's name right. That's what it was, Norm. It's all right. Cagey boy does it all the time. So if I can let him get away with it. Oh. Mobile being a pain. Look. Yeah, hang on. What's with that? Did you get Ryan's name spelt right there? Not that guy, Ryan. Oh, it's just balked. It's just completely balked. Ryan, we tried. Thank you so much for the sub there, buddy. I appreciate it greatly. We tried to give you a shout out. He doesn't seem to want to do it. But guys, I'm under the impression that Ryan is indeed a streamer. So just click on his name. Just click on his name and check him out later. We tried, Ryan. Anyway, Tuba. How you doing, Tuba? I saw you playing a little bit of Mario 64 yesterday, Tubes. It made me want to play it even more. I think you might be seeing a little bit of Mario 64 on the Iznib Show at some point soon. But that doesn't matter. We should worry about that later. I don't know, but we tried, Ryan. But Ryan, thank you so much for the sub there, buddy. So guys, Ryan is one of the new followers I was about to thank. So Ryan, thank you not only for the follow, thank you for the sub, buddy. Never necessary, but I greatly appreciate that. So guys, I know Ryan is, I don't know him personally. I know he is a good friend of Fifi Demon. So obviously anybody who's a friend of Fifi is a friend of mine. And he's a big supporter of hers, as he should be, because she's bloody wonderful. So Ryan, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub. Don't deserve it, but I'll take it anyway. Yeah, tell us what you've been up to, Ryan. How's life treating you? What's going on? Yes, Tuba was playing some Mario 64 yesterday, and Funky Bunch was playing it like a couple of weeks ago, and it's been in the back of my mind as well, because I like platformers, guys, but I like 2D platformers. That's the essence of a 2D platformer. I'm not really into 3D platformers. However, there are two very specific and large, overwhelmingly awesome examples of 3D platformers, which I'm going to be playing very soon on this channel. That is Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. both utterly fantastic games that do definitely need to be covered here on this channel at some point in the near future. Now, there's probably other good, excellent...
Thank you.
Oh, my God. Ryan, calm yourself, sir. There are other good... I'm sure there are other good 3D platformers that I've just not played. Like Mario Odyssey. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What the hell, though, Ryan? Coming in, dropping the follow off stream, coming in, out of nowhere, subbing, and then chucking out 2 gift subs to Tomo and Mirage. My God. Ryan, God bless your heart, buddy. If there's anything I can ever do for you, sir, please just find me on Discord, message me at any time, and, you know, we're doing that streamer journey, aren't we? There we go, it worked now. Good on you, Ben. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Good on you, Ryan. I've never played Diablo 2. I did play Diablo 3, which I know is considered not as good as Diablo 2, but I respect that game. So I would dearly like to play Diablo 2 at some point. Let me just catch up, and we're not going to miss over the fact that we have been graced by the presence of the Malegend, a Malegio himself. What a Malegend! There he is. How you doing, sir? You super tired, were you, Tubes? Don't worry about that, dude. He didn't see me. You seemed like you're like, I'm gonna rock some Mario 64, and I was like, good on you, bro. I'm gonna do that soon. I know you started Metroid Prime 2 as well, didn't you? Mario Galaxy is one I need to look at as well, Meta. Okay. Galaxy was on the Wii. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We'll sort something out in the future. I don't know, because Ben, you got that Avenger skill. Got Benjamin Avenger skills is what you did. You good, Malegio? Yeah. How you doing, dude? I lurked on both of your streams yesterday. Look at that, Malegio streaming twice in a day, playing some Magic the Gathering, and then playing some new ActRaiser game. Not anything I know anything about, but it looked rather cool, Malegio. Fortunately, I did not have time to stop in and say hello. But you know me, I'm that ninja lurker. Gonna do that hard lurk. I lurk on you so hard, you don't even know I'm there. Am I telling the truth? You can decide that for yourselves. I don't know, because Benjamin's got special powers, Norm. Don't beat yourself up about it. He needs those special powers to fend off Bowser. Okay, I do not own a Wii. I assume, like, if I'm given to understand, the Switch basically can play all Nintendo games on it. And I think they've, like, that was part of the Direct the other day. They're adding N64 games and Genesis Mega Drive games as well. Look, Metapod, when we meet in real life one day, Metapod, you'll be getting it hard, and it won't necessarily be a lurk. No. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Not to lower the tone there. Anyway, Skynet is taking over. God, Ben, you've no idea, isn't it? I feel that. Yeah, basically, Norm, don't feel bad about it. Look, we all bask in the glory of Benjamin. You know. You're lurking in your pants, Sledge. It can mean whatever you want it to mean. That's what we do here. Yeah, bonk everyone. If everyone just bonks everyone else, then we'll probably be fine. Yeah, so it's just literally the GameCube that's missing from Switch. I think they're smashing it. It makes me want to have a Switch even more than I already did. So guys, yes, what else do I need to mention? Thank you for being here. Let me throw this up quickly to give you a little reminder on this. This is important. It's important to me. Check out this. This is... Oh, I'll move over this way so you can see me. The Devil's Gift. This is an original audio drama by the Enigma Blockbuster Cinema, which is my good friend, EBC 2021, Scotty. If you don't know Scotty, he's a wonderful gentleman. This is happening a week tomorrow on his channel. You can see the time and the date there. Starring amateur voice actors, me, Ingledoom, and watch Whitney in The Devil's Gift. And it's not called The Devil's Gift for the sake of, oh, that's just alludes to something. No, I am playing the role of Satan himself. So, this might, for some of you, this sounds weird, not something I'm really into. I can promise you this, you will not have seen or heard anything of its like on Twitch before. I don't know the whole thing. I know the script. I've read my own lines, which was a lot of fun. I'm not a voice actor, but Scotty was like, I reckon you could do it. And I did it, and it was good and fun. I'm very looking forward to hearing the complete thing altogether. Now, there's going to be other things. There's going to be like a discussion panel and other bits and pieces. So if you happen, don't like cancel your plans if you've already got plans. But if you do happen to be around week tomorrow at this time, come and join us, because it's going to be interesting. It's going to be different and interesting at the very least. And now this is just the start. Scotty has a lot of other things with planned, kind of like doing various audio dramas and stuff. So yeah, if you're around, please come check it out. And even if you're not, I'll tell you about it afterwards, won't I? Obviously on my own stream. But it might be worth checking out the VOD. I don't know. I don't want to say. But anyway, that is a week tomorrow. I'm going to mention it again because I'm very excited about it. Because obviously I'm starring in my very first voice acting role. Looking forward to it. Anyway, put that away for a second. Professor Sean, how are you doing, my dear? Are you all right? I hope you're well. So yeah, like I said, guys, if you happen to be around, please be there, because it'd be bloody amazing, I think. I don't know. Like I say, maybe it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm thinking it's going to be good. And Scotty's put a lot of work into it. It's not just like he's had an idea, done the bare bones. It's not like, what's that expression? When you do something, it's not very good. Oh yeah, the Iznib Show. No, he's put a lot of time and effort into it. I'm very excited to hear it, and this is just like his first foray into this kind of thing. So he's going to be doing other things of this kind in the future. Yeah, originality, sleight of game. How you doing, sir? You all right? Welcome on in, buddy. Yeah, it's going to be. Here's the thing. Like I say, if you're just like, hey, I want to see some Final Fantasy gameplay. That's, I want to see games on Twitch. I don't care about other stuff. I totally get that. But I do promise this will be unlike anything else you have heard or seen before. Sean, how you doing? You doing okay? Just finished teaching your creativity workshop. Excellent. You did that on a Saturdays? Doing overtime. Spaghetti. My God, yeah. I'm all about spaghetti. Excellent. I mean, it's probably been a while since I've had decent spaghetti, but oh, guys, I actually had steak last night for the first time in, I don't remember, a very, 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 very long time, and yeah, it was good. It was very good. Anyway, yeah. So as I was saying, yeah. Sorry, a lot's going on. So yes, thank you to Ryan very much. Follow. Sub, 2 gift subs. I don't deserve you, Ryan. Get at me if you need anything. But yes, we picked up 3 other followers since the last stream. Jazzy Mel, the name rings a bell. I think Jazzy Mel is Friends of the Game Room, possibly. It's possibly where I've seen her name from. Don't want to say for certain. Also, thank you to Goddamn Jen for the follow. Now, Jen is a wonderful young lady we raided the other week. She was struggling a little bit with Final Fantasy X, but she was having a good time with her viewers, and it was good to see her and get to meet new people. And also thank you to Yogurt Fan for the follow. Now I don't know Yogurt Fan. The name sounds vaguely familiar. Does anybody know Yogurt Fan? Oh, cool, Sean. Very nice. That's excellent. Good on you for stepping into that role there. What's Gogurt? Norm. Yogurt is Trouse Boy. Sorry, yogurt fan. What is it? Yogurt fan is a friend of Trows, or you mean that's Trows' other account? Yogurt on the go. I don't know what you're talking about. No, do you mean it comes with a little plastic spoon? I don't understand. One of his goons. Oh, yogurt fan is a friend of Trows. Excellent. Anybody who's a friend of Trouser Schnauzer is a friend of mine. So excellent. Pleased to pick him up as a follower. You're a fan of yogurt? Yes, Ryan. I eat yogurt every single day. Gut biome, folks. Think about it. Look it up. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we have those over here, Meta. I think they're more the ones we have over here, like yogurt in a tube, is kind of I think they're called Froobs, because like cross between fruit and tube, Froob, and I think they're kind of marketed at children, but they are pretty good. But they're more on the expensive side. But I think they're kind of the yogurt. Not so much natural yogurt, it's yogurt that's like 50% sugar. That's hence why they taste so good. Yeah, there you go. No one got it. Yeah, Froobs in Britain and Ireland. Okay, 1998 is when they first came out. My God, that seems like the other day. The first yogurt made specifically for children. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's not loaded with sugar. That's just what I was thinking. Yeah, look, if you're gonna stuff tubes with yogurt, you probably shouldn't squeeze them afterwards. Should just leave them there to settle. Yes, they are indeed. So I'm glad I got that right. All yogurt in America is 50% sugar, Sean. Yeah. Look, guys, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of refined sugar here and there. Just keep it. Don't do it all the time. That's what I'll say. All food in America is 50% sugar. And Metapods no, actually 50, I think it's more than 50. You hate sweets, do you, Ryan? That is wonderful, dude, because I try my best, all things considered, to have a good diet. But if I lived, now that's just of sheer will, essentially. I love sweets, any kind of sweets, any kind of refined sugar. Yes, I want it in my mouth. If I lived in the US, when you guys have like an incredible array of confectionery and sweets and candy and nice treats and snacks to eat, I may not be in the best physical condition that I am now. I might not be feeling very well. Might have a tummy ache, to say the least. Maybe a toothache as well. Yeah. Now there are definitely some sweets that are kind of overrated, but as a general, yeah, I don't prefer savoury and salty over sweet, Norm. I'm just giving me them both together at the same time. I can't prove you wrong on that, Tomo. I know that Swiss chocolate is considered pretty high quality as chocolate goes. And the few times in my life I have had specifically Swiss chocolate, my God, it's freaking excellent. Not too sure on what kind of sweets and confectionery you get from Germany. I have been to Germany when I was younger for a couple of weeks. Don't remember too much about it, to be honest. It was fun. It was cool. I don't... You know, I was at that age where it's like, well, we're in Germany, but we could have been anywhere else, honestly. Deep fried sweets. Now, you know, Norm, if you're trying to kill me, do it. Maleggio, I will defer to your expertise, sir, but I would go for any, either, and all. You only eat cheeseburgers and pizza. Well, you know, that's probably not good, Ryan. However, I would say if that is the extent of your diet, piling on sugar as a third thing on top of that would definitely not be good. So, you know, it's baby steps, sir. Do a little bit, you know. It's like I live on cheeseburgers and pizzas, but at least I'm staying away from that refined sugar. Look at it like that. Don't beat yourself up. And honestly, yes, I could cheeseburger and pizza, two of the world's greatest foods, right? If we're making a list, if we're making a top 100 list, they're definitely on there. Top 50, they're probably on. Yeah, they've got to be on there as well. Probably top 20 as well. Anyway, I'll stop jibber-jabbering about burgers and pizza. Yeah, exactly, Tomo. Probably Norm is like the number one beer guy who's here at the minute, I would imagine. I do like beer, but I'm not like I can manage without it. I'm not having dreams of beer, you know. There's no like beer specifically waiting for me when I get to heaven. You see what I'm saying? Deep fried Snickers. Oh! Yes, Sean. Give it to me. Deep fried Twinkie. I think a Twinkie is like mostly like kind of cakey bread thing, isn't it? So I don't know how much it will add in deep frying it, but it's not going to hurt, is it, Meta? Is there a thing that exists that is worse by deep frying it? Maybe, but I don't know that I've ever met it, you know? Yo, Uncle Buck. How you doing, Uncle Buck? Are you alright, sir? Thank you for joining us. I hope you're well. How's life treating you? There we go. Norm is literally drinking beer at this exact moment. Excellent. Good on you, Norm. Deep fried mackerel. I don't think I've ever tried deep fried mackerel. I do like mackerel though. I'm a big fish fan. I know some people just against fish and seafood in general. I'm definitely about fish. You know, if you're saying do you want fish or do you want steak? I'm gonna go steak every time, or chicken. But I'm not a hater of seafood and fish. Give it to me. So, I think I've caught up with everything there. Oh, right, yes, I've done the thank yous. A special thank you to Ryan there. Guys, yes, we are here, and I've told you about the Devil's Gift week tomorrow. I've shown you the the insane image that Slick Mick made for us. So I think it's time for us to get into the game. Oh, Metapod, yes, Metapod. I don't know if you saw my message on the Twitters. Yesterday, Meta, I finally finished Digimon Frontier. So thank you for redeeming that. I don't know if you'd like, like kind of wondered if I'd forgotten about it. I had not. I was just taking my time with it, but I finished it yesterday. You did see, yes. So let me give you my quick rundown of it. Yeah, I'm glad I watched it now. It's good. It's good for what it is. So anyone who's not familiar, it's basically kind of, and I'm not someone who is familiar with Digimon at all. I think it's kind of considered the 4th season of Digimon. But as Metapod pointed out when he redeemed for me to watch it, it doesn't, and he's right, it doesn't matter. You don't need to have seen any other Digimon to appreciate it and enjoy it. I did enjoy it, Meta, but it's clearly what it is like kids' Saturday morning cartoon, isn't it? That's what it is. Oh!
This is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee.
That is a damn fine cup of coffee there, Bill Johnson. $10 tip. Do I know you, Bill? I don't believe we know each other, sir. Yeah, I want to get some decent, damn fine cup of coffee with that. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it greatly. I wonder if Bill is actually somebody using a name and they just been anonymous. Anyway, Bill is a jerk, Ryan. Is that right? All right, okay, I see. I don't know about that, Ryan. I think Bill might be a good guy, Ryan. I think Bill, in fact, might be a very good guy, Ryan. Time will tell. Anyway, sorry, as I was saying about Digimon Frontier, oh my god, I don't know what to say. No, yeah, it's got that vibe of kids' Saturday morning cartoon. Like, if I'd watched Digimon Frontier as a kid when it came out, I guess I was probably a bit too older, but I would have, like, loved it and been well into it. Because of that, it's probably less appealing to me now, at the age I'm now, when I compare it to other anime that I'm specifically have a vested interest in. I thought the voice acting was very good. I thought the sound and the music in it was very good. But because essentially at its core it's like a battle anime. It's about the good guys fighting the bad guys. The battles were honestly quite a letdown to me. But then again, that's comparing it to what I'm used to. If I take it in the context of what it actually is, Saturday morning kids cartoons, then it's perfectly serviceable. So I'm very glad you asked me to watch it, Meta. It's given me some insight into Digimon, the universe of Digimon. But when I compare it to my usual anime fare, it falls to the wayside a little bit. Yeah, it does. It kind of, I like the fact that it is very much the second half. It kind of the first half, they're kind of meandering a little bit. They're going here, they're going there. Not much is really happening. And the second half, it kind of does really step it up. You're reading the Pokemon manga, Mel. Is that going to be next? Star Wars Visions. I don't know. Have you seen that, Mike? Never even heard of it, Norm. No, that's all right. No, I'm pleased. I'm pleased, Meta. You know, I'm somebody who values knowledge of something. I'm not like some people are like, they'll be like, oh, let me watch an episode of this, and like, oh, I don't like it. Forget about it. It's like, well, you're not going to, the knowledge of that has value. You know, if someone in the future says to me, hey, what's your opinion on Digimon? Or more specifically, Digimon Frontier, I can talk about it now. I know all about it. Whereas I didn't before. So that is of value to me, Matt. But I particularly, Metapod, I liked Patamon. Patamon is a little cutie. What I would like, I wouldn't be sad if Patamon was here, sat on my shoulder, hanging out with us. I'd like that quite a lot. So yeah, but no, you hit me with whatever you want, Matt. I'm going to watch it. I'm currently working through what Mr. Wrong suggested to me. I can't remember what's the English name of it. Every time I load it up, it's got the Japanese name all over it. Let me just remind myself. Where's it at? Oh yes. My Next Life as a Villainess. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. I'm a couple of episodes into that. Okay, make short Star Wars stories. Okay, the Star Wars anime. I'm sure it's good. I'm just, you know me, Norm. I'm not massively into Star Wars like you guys are. Okay. This is legit child murder. Oh, damn. Really? I wonder... I guess Pokemon just got totally toned down for the anime adaptation. Not that I've actually seen it. I've seen odd episodes of it, but maybe that's one that I have to get into. But no, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I told you, Norm. I have no real interest in baseball, but I love the anime Major that was a recommendation of Metapod, which is 200 episodes about baseball, and it was goddamn fantastic. So yeah, maybe, like I say, I'm not into Star Wars, but if it's Star Wars anime, maybe I'll be into it. Anyway, guys, I think we've covered everything. We are here to continue our playthrough of Final Fantasy X-2. Now, some people don't like X-2. I do. We did start it on that stream, but we didn't get very far into it at all. they're not canon. Yeah, maybe that's more of an appeal for me, Norm, because I'm not too fussed about the canon of Star Wars necessarily. Maybe we shall see. Anyway, guys, let's get into the game. As always, if you need me, if you want to tell me anything, this is what, you know, you want to talk to me, let me know anything that's going on in your lives. Or tell me anything about the game that you do or do not like about it. Unlifing, is that? I don't know, Slight. I don't dislike Star Wars, Slight. I just don't. It doesn't do anything. An epic story like that, I need to feel it in my heart. It needs to grab me by the heart and say, "God damn it, don't you care about these people and what's going on?" And unfortunately, Star Wars does not do that to me. Okay, pools of acid and also child sacrifice. There we go. That's what Pokemon's really about. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same, Matt. That's the most painful thing I've ever told you, Slight. I would never lie to you, Slight. Look, Slight, if you can make me care about Star Wars, please do. It's on you, sir. The ball is in your court. Show me something that makes me go, my God, I've got to feel it, bro. I've got to feel it inside. You know, only time I've watched the Star Wars movies, I'm going, yeah, this is a cool action movie. Yeah. Use the lasery sword. Yeah. Pew pew. You know, oh, now they're doing the race. Oh, that's a big battle. Yeah. Awesome. It's not, but that's as far as it goes. Tomo, no, I have not played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I do not own it, unfortunately. If there comes a point in the future, Tomo, where I do own it, we'll definitely be diving on it straight away. Because obviously I would consider that part of our series. Let me just fix my webcam here, guys. Bear with. So, yeah, we'll have to wait on that, Tomo. Unfortunately, because it's no... I mean, even if it was available on PC, it'd probably be quite expensive. Unfortunately, my financial resources, I should say disposable income, is not that existent at the moment. So it would have to wait in that regard. But obviously, it's currently only on PS4 and PS5. I don't own either of those consoles. But who knows, Tomo? I intend to be here for a very long time. So they will... Maybe I'll get a PS4 as the PS9 has been released. You know? We shall see. But I dearly would like to, because what little I've seen of it, Tomo, is it looks bloody fantastic. The same goes for, like, the other main series we've covered on this channel is Resident Evil, which I'm a big fan of. Some of the games are much better than some others. But that's a conversation for another day. But when Resident Evil Village came out, I was pretty hyped about it. But I have to wait for it till it's on sale or something. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna... there's other things we need to cover. But yeah, Tomo, I'd dearly like to play it. It's on the back burner for now, though, bud. No, Malecchio. Yeah, Slight. We're gonna have a little chat tomorrow, buddy. You sling me a message whenever you're ready. I feel like everyone should enjoy apple pie. I mean, they feature incest, Malecchio, but I don't know that that's the themes of the stories, necessarily. Yeah, exactly, Tomo. It may come to PC one day. You never know, dear. I mean, a game that I've been wanting to dearly play for many years, Tomo, well, since it was released, was Bloodborne. Again, on that back burner. unnecessarily soft pornish. Yeah, you know, I'm not against. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Slight. I think they just wanted to, because it's not. That's what it's like in the books. You know, they just wanted to try to accurately portray the books, I guess. You know, I'm not against seeing boobs and naked people. That's the. Let me put it this way, Slight. The softcore porn that is in Game of Thrones is the least of the issues that series has. Let me just tell you that, sir. You got apple pie right now. Apple and cranberry pie. Metal. Yeah, you're always trying to make me jealous, aren't you? He doesn't do it on purpose. He just let me know what a wonderful life he has. It's definitely the theme of the story. Okay, we'll debate that later. I'm gonna let you. Yeah, based on a book series, like, which is, I'll get into Game of Thrones another day. Yeah, Pain. She's definitely got a distinctive style, doesn't she, Metapod? Which I'm definitely not against. I'd say Game of Thrones is worth watching. Let me make a note of this for Norm, because he's the Star Wars visions, and as it's not canon, doesn't actually matter, does it? Just skip season 8, yeah, tuber knows. But that's the thing, once you've got, you know, it's like watching a movie and skipping like the last 15 minutes. Yo, Fusion, how you doing? Are you all right there, bud? How's it going? How's life treating you? Oh, okay. Bless you, Norm. I appreciate that. Steph, thank you for those 10 bitties there. Don't be sad, Steph. You're doing far more important things today, so don't be sad. Tomo, thank you so much for stopping in, buddy. Take care of yourself, my friend. If you ever need anything, just get at me. Yeah, go nurse those wounds, Slight. Oh, you back later, Tomo? Yeah, we're going to be going for another 4 hours, at least. So if you're around. Excellent, Fusion. Are you a fan of this game? Because I know some people don't like it at all. So, Steph, how you doing? Hey, you hanging in there? Regardless. I don't know if I'm going to do justice to voice acting for Pain and Riku and Yuna in this game. Yeah, I love it now. So I might just not worry about it too much. No, we're not heading back, Pain. Let's get this thing moving, definitely. It's not the elevator. So, guys, yeah. So, just to recap on the story. Yuna's now the hero of Spira. Obviously, she saved the world.
I wonder how safe this is.
I'm sure it'll be fine. But rather than stepping into that role, she's like, I want to go and do my own thing. Just leave me alone. I need a break. Plus, we've also seen a video sphere. She's fine. Don't worry, brother.
Oh, disasterific.
Disasterific! I am on my way!
No, it's fine, brother. Calm yourself. Riku. We found a sphere that has what appears to be Tidus, who's long gone. But is he? So that's the vague overall gist of what we're supposed to be doing at the minute in the game. Try and track down any clues to see if Tidus is actually still alive or exists. Aside from that, they're just sphere hunters. They're like treasure hunters. We're just like, hey, let's go here, let's go there. We don't need a reason for anything. We're just going to do it. Yeah, that's a good point there, Slight. I don't want you to get in trouble. Yeah, Fusion, do it. I think it's good. I think it's good. Squidge! How you doing, young Squidge? Sorry. Look, it's getting to the point. Look away for a second, and then, you know, I miss someone. That's what I like. I want an active chat. So, guys, just landed in Chicago. Excellent, Steph. Well, don't be sad. That's got to be good and fun. And yes, Fusion, we are very, very early in the game. Yeah, let's just do it over Discord, Norm. Yeah, and I think, Tubes, I think there's a lot of people in that same situation. They've played 10, but they just skipped out on the sequel. Yeah, Fusion, that's the mystery, isn't it? Was that really Tidus? Or was it just someone who looked exactly like him? That's what we're going to go and find out. And I don't think you need to fight anyone, Meta. I think, you know, I'm going to give my honest opinion when we get to the end. So it's all on you, is it, Slight? Alright, which way are we going? I don't know. Let's head up this way first. Or not. I think that's the way we're supposed to go. Let's try on down here first. Yeah, we go. Treasure. Treasure! Not leaving the treasures behind. An elixir. It's very early on in the game to have an elixir. Exactly, Fusion. Yeah, we're still trying to get a hang of it. Yeah, Melegio, I feel what I've read is that they did that on purpose to kind of get more ladies into the series, basically. They're like, let's have more ladies as the characters. That'll get more ladies into the game, won't it? Right, okay. Well, so I've done a little bit of grinding since the other day, and it was just literally I just switched to the festivalist jobs and leveled those up a little bit. So for now, I think we're going to be sticking to Warrior for Pain, Thief for Riku, and Eunice Songstress job. Obviously, we'll switch them up as we need. It's not like we have to stick to you know, that's the point of the dress sphere. You can switch them up as you need. I don't know, me stealing like 67 gil, but let's not worry about that, eh?
What do you think I'm after?
Yeah, exactly, Tubes. Yeah, we're all trying to fudge our way through it. Yeah, Ladies Touch, yeah. Yeah, Holy's not played this. He was like a bit wary of it, Fusion. He was like, isn't it like a fan service game? And I don't think it is, honestly. Like I said, there's a little bit of that, but it's mostly that they were like, we haven't had a Final Fantasy game that's just a whole full female cast, so let's do that. And a female bad guy.
Ah, the thief.
Whatever do you mean? Ugh, that's what I hate about amateurs.
Maybe she'll go away if we ignore her.
I heard that. Just as I was saying, amateurs,
They have no concept of what it takes to be a true sphere hunter.
Amateurs, weren't you following us?
following. A mere coincidence.
Yeah, indeed.
You was right, boss, as always.
Indeed, following them has paid off splendidly.
Lol.
Laugh while you can.
Them again?
Yeah, it's probably going to go darkness stance, I think.
I'm gonna miss you.
I want to whack a power break on them all. Actually, that doesn't. I mean, it probably doesn't matter if they're all blinded, but it's not obvious that they all are. I mean, they are all got darkness on them, but I don't know if their accuracy is probably enough that it's not much of an issue. So yeah, I'll try to re-steal from LeBlanc there, but so I'm just still kind of getting used to the flow of this combat system. It's obviously very, very different to the previous, you know, the first game. Right, so I've stolen everything. Let's steal a little gill while we're here. I'll start actually trying to put them down a little bit. Let's go with low ghost first. Okay, he's got some decent evasion on him there. Let's do a little sing. Just improve Pain's accuracy there. Yeah, she's having a tough time. I need to pull out some gunner instead. Oh my god, Yuna. What a beautiful voice she's got. Let's try this now. There we go. That's what we wanted. Right, yeah, I think we've stolen everything from everyone, haven't we? There we go. That was no ghost stun. Let's get all me out of here. There we go. Very straightforward. I think I'm. There we go. Done and dusted. That was. No matter. Yeah, you feel like Terra's set up as the protagonist, but then halfway through, you're like, eh. Oh, you like Logos' voice, do you, Meta? Yeah, I can understand that. Very distinctive, isn't it? She's supposed to be Norm. Yeah, 100% Religio. Metapod, do it. Don't hang around. Stream it, Meta. Yeah, it takes some getting used to, Norm. Yo, Cole! How you doing, Cole? You right there, buddy?
This is the thanks I get for going easy on you.
As you can probably tell, they're basically like joke antagonists.
Who does she think she is?
She's getting hurt.
Even more next time. Oh, was it Maleggio? Okay. I always felt that Cop had a good voice. Oh, I've got a race now. Okay, beat the Syndicate at the top. Watch out. There's no telling what they'll do to stop you. Okay, so I better get my skates on here.
Let's do it.
I assume time is not passing while we're in combat.
Hey, eyes on me.
I thought you could move the camera around in this game, but in combat, it doesn't specifically seem that is the case. Not that they need to specifically be stealing potions, but I do like stealing things. How you doing, Cole? You right, buddy? Yes, he certainly does, Mel. Yeah. Yeah, now, here's the thing, Fusion. I'll probably end up leveling everything on everyone at some point. But for now. Oh, now we're on the race, but also I'm not missing treasure, guys. If I sit out in the open there. So at least we've got a timer. We've got like 5.5 minutes. And seemingly the time's not going down during battle, so it's all good. I do like that recoil enemy. It's like macking a snake gun. Oh wait, I stole some gauntlets, didn't I? Probably look at those. Probably look at their abilities as well. Make sure I'm learning what I want to be. There we go. There we go. Let's have a look. Oh, I've got a bunch of stuff. Didn't even notice. So, protection from silence, magic and magic defense. Okay, excellent. Let's go for the gauntlets on pain. Guess the others don't really matter. That'll do. Let's check their abilities quickly. Yeah, exactly, Meta. Are you doing what I did, Meta? You're going through the whole series. I respect it. Right, yeah. I was learning these quick little buffs, wasn't I? It's a goddamn cheat to learn. So, Riku just learned Item Hunter, which is cool. But I think we'll go for Sticky Fingers next. Always steal an item. So that's going to help with stealing stuff from bosses. So I think we'll go for that next. Let me just see where Pain's at on a warrior. Oh, delay attack. Nice. I guess we'll go for Magic Break first. Yeah, so that's all seems fine. Yeah, on the same meta. Yeah, I'm just a kleptomaniac. Yeah, but she's helping out, Meleggio. Her dancing is getting the job done. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to come up there. Just wasted some time. Oops. It's probably going to affect our percentage.
You look a tad flushed. Why not stop to catch your breath?
He's talking to you, Mal.
Let's get moving.
So, do I really need budget grenades? Probably not.
Don't hold out on me.
I want to steal them anyway, though. That's what we do around here.
Come again.
Exactly, Meleggio. Okay, so your timer's running down while you're going in and out of combat. So I guess on that basis... Well, because you can't really avoid combat, though, can you? We don't have anything to do that at the moment. Oh. Why am I touching this? Do I need to? So I just kind of just jammed out without paying attention there.
This is a little embarrassing.
No, it's not you, no. It's not embarrassing at all. You're... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine, though. You're a good dancer, Yuna. Don't... You know, Riku and Pain will have to do it at some point.
Takers, keepers.
Just get it out of the way. Get the embarrassing thing out of the way. do love touching mysterious switches. Can't lie about that. Yeah, fusion, isn't it? It's like literally in midair. But that makes no difference. Okay, so we clearly had to do that. I don't know if it's supposed to be going this way. Clearly, I was about to say clearly not, but I feel like we're committed now. Don't you just love it when the camera like switches instantly so you can go in the other direction? It's my favourite. Esoteric melody. Interesting.
Bye. Thank you.
Come again.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's very simple, Mledjo. You don't have to like hit jumps or anything. You just hold the button to automatically jump, but red ring, that's pretty fire-based, isn't it? Again, don't think it really matters. Yeah, half fire damage. Cool. Okay, so we came this way just to get that. I hope we can still beat them. I hope going off for the beaten path here, getting all these treasures, is not working against us. Oh dear. There we go.
Hey, eyes on me.
So yeah, they do switch their target, assuming you. I've seen it a couple of times. If you get your timing just wrong, and you two characters are going for the same target at the same time, that can work against you. But for the most part, that's only if you end up with very specific timing on it. Yeah, definitely, Matt. I'll get that.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point in the game, the early part of the game, guys, you don't need to worry about tactics too much. It's all very straightforward. So look, most of these enemies, are just getting one-shotted. No, that's what I would assume, Fusion, but
Sorry, boss.
But yeah, you can basically get different endings in this game, guys, for anyone who doesn't know. And there's like a multitude of unknown factors that contribute to your overall percentage. And to get the true good ending, you need to literally get 100% story. So something like this race, it may be a case of you lose percentage by not getting the by not winning the race. But I don't know. At the end, I'm not gonna stress it. Basically, we're gonna, whatever happens, happens. Yeah, see there, Riku missed out on the Gill Pilfer because Pain went for the attack at exactly the same time. So you do have to watch out for that, but again, it's only going to really matter in tough boss fights. Okay, so we've got just over 3 minutes to go. Yeah, it sounds weird, doesn't it, Mal? It's an interesting choice as well.
Nice warm welcome.
Right, all me. That's fine. We'll fight your buddies. I don't know, man. It's an interesting choice, isn't it? That they would think to do that. Yeah, again, kind of cocked up the steel there. Choose target spell. Because I'm chucking darkness and I'm like, oh, actually, maybe I should kill the magic user first. I mean, realistic, now am I ever going to use these budget grenades? That's not the point, is it? It's not the point. Yeah, just sometimes in battle, Fusion, I can't remember if it was in the original. I would guess it would be. They just say, like, occasionally say things in Japanese, even in like the English version. And this, not really sure. It seems like a weird choice. Well, okay, where are we going now? Star Pendant. I'm not sorry about that. Let's just get up here. It's an interesting, like, I don't know why they would... Like, you know, if they'd had it as an option, which they do in some JRPGs, you can just play the whole game in Japanese with subtitles. Which, depending on the game, sometimes I find that preferable. Yeah, no doubt, Fusion. Yeah, if I feel the need to we jump across there. Okay. If I feel the need to go that route, that's definitely an option. I think that's what I like most about this game, with the jobs. The job system. Oh my God, look at these idiots. How'd they manage to get themselves in that situation?
Would you stop staring?
My God. So I guess we've won the race. Yeah, the fact that you've got a job system, which I love a job system, but the fact that you can change the job system in combat. Yeah, we'll take that, thank you. I'll look at these accessories after we, properly when we get out of this area, I think. Yeah, they say duck soup, don't they? I don't know what it means, Mel.
It comes.
Oh, we got a little boss now. He looks a little crabby.
Hi there, creepy clown.
He doesn't look, Boris. All right then, Boris. Let's go some armor break on him. Steal that remedy from him. He looks kind of... He's not actually Machina, is he? He kind of looks like he could be. Right, there we go. Steal some gil from him as well. Let's get power break on him. Even though that darkness seems to be doing its job. Oh! Garuda E with the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Bear with me a second. I'll address you all appropriately momentarily. Just deal with this boss first. Okay, that's very reasonable damage. That's very straightforward. Hello there, Garuda. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Oh, Garuda, you're playing Final Fantasy 13, were you? How's that? Is that your first playthrough? Or is it an old favourite? I like 13 a lot. Some people do not like 13. Oh, there we go. He was quite straightforward, wasn't he? You may have recommended Squidge. Oh, well, bless you, Squidge. I bloody love Squidge. Garuda, if you're friends with Squidge, consider me a friend. If you ever need anything, just let me know. So I'll introduce myself properly in a second. Let's get through these cutscenes. We beat you, LeBlanc.
It's obvious to the trained eye atmosphere's just a dud.
You sure?
Perfect for the dull wings.
The dull wings.
You twins again.
Well, I guess we'll be taking this.
Doesn't look like a dud, does it? I think she... I do like LeBlanc, Logos, and Ormi.
Can I sit here?
It's a completely different vibe. More accessories there. Let's leave it there a second. Garuda, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Of course you can see here. Yeah. Squidge is wonderful, Garuda, isn't she? So, yeah, let me just introduce myself to Garuda and any of your raiders. I am Iznib, a variety streamer. Only been streaming about a year so far. Is that a long time? I don't know. Akuma! Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. We are currently playing through the entirety of the Final Fantasy series. This just happens to be where we have gotten up to, the very beginning of Final Fantasy X-2. We've been doing it for a year now. It's been a fantastic journey. We've got, obviously, after we've completed 10-2, we're going to move on to 12, 13, 1, 2, and 3, and then finally finish with 15, which is a blind playthrough for me. Never played 15. But we have many, many other games and series to cover on this channel. And if you're a streamer yourself, obviously you are Garuda, if any of your viewers are, I'm here to try and help other streamers. What can I do practically to help? I don't know. But what you can do is you can message me absolutely any time of day or night on Discord, and I will get back to you. If you want to discuss ideas, you want some positivity in your life, whatever you want or need, just get at me. We're all doing this journey together, aren't we? Yeah, Garuda, it's been a bit ambitious. Let me tell you that. And I hope, maybe, once it's done, I can turn around and say I'm the only Twitch streamer, or at least the first Twitch streamer, to have done the entire series in that fashion. Now, some might argue it's not the entire series, it is. You haven't done loads of spin-offs and things, but I'll see it as an accomplishment. And we've loved every minute of it. And I've met some wonderful, wonderful people by doing it. So many wonderful people I now know from playing the wonderful series that is Final Fantasy that I would not know had I been doing something else. So I'm very grateful for it. It's your first full playthrough of 13, Garuda. Yeah, a lot of people try 13 and they don't... Something doesn't gel with them on it. But I'm glad you went back to it, Garuda, because I think of 13 very, very highly. I know some people don't. Yeah, don't go away, email. I don't need you popping up here right now. Very unnecessary. Covering my chat up. You excited, are you, Squidge, for 15? Yeah, people tell me a lot of good things about 15. It depends how you look at it, Fusion. I don't consider 13, 2, and 3, 10, 2, and the sequel to 4 spin-offs as such. I consider them part of the main series. That's just me personally, because they're like true sequels. It's just when you get onto things like Final Fantasy Tactics, Crisis Core, Type 0, whatever other spin-offs are out there that I don't even know about. I guess we're skipping those. So maybe there are other streamers who've done every Final Fantasy game that existed, but did they do them in order without a break? I don't know. I'm just trying to hype myself. Yeah, you'd think so, Meta. I don't know. I'm gonna run my mouth that I've done this great big thing and see if anyone else comes out of the woodwork and claims that they've done it before me. And then we shall investigate. And I shall bow down to their superiority if it is proven that they have done it before me. Mystic Quest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good point, Garuda. Again, I would consider that a spin-off. But that's a game I actually want to cover on this channel at some point. It has flaws, Squidge, but it wasn't terrible. Okay. Even my friend Casual Mer, who doesn't like Final Fantasy, said he played and enjoyed 15. There's only one Iznib. Yes, Norm. I'm glad you recognise that. That's what we're going for over here. Yeah, we're definitely going to be... I know there's at least one Saga game we're going to be looking at now. Yeah, anyway. Good boss fight. Got a star pendant. Got fairy earrings. Got a nice bunch of accessories now. And we won the race, and we got the sphere. And yeah, the Blanc Syndicate, interesting, aren't they? Made you cry. Now, I mean, Squidge, let's be realistic. Is there a Final Fantasy game that you didn't cry at the end of? Oh, sorry, only 9 and 10 made you cry. Okay, interesting. No, Tubes, you're a true original as well, sir. You're definitely not me, and I'm definitely not you. But I'm definitely pleased to know you, Tuber. Right, okay, I think we can leave now. You cry at everything, Meta. Oh my god, yeah, Garuda 9 was quite emotional.
He's not with you?
No, we don't know where Brother is. Brother's a wild man. There we go. That's a good ratio, though, now. I think that's just testament to the strength of the series. So if you can make me emotional, that's what I want. That's me thinking you've done a good job. Oh, Garuda. Bud, are you on?
He said something about Yuna being in trouble. Then he just jumped ship.
And here he is.
Lol. Are you on Twitter, Garuda?
He's alive, right?
If you are, I'll give you a little shout out later. I'd like to shout out who incoming raids and people we raid. Just to keep that networking thing going. If you're not, though, I'll shout you out anyway. But just obviously, you won't see it. You're not actually. That's all right. Well, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's curious. I know many streamers who engage heavily, like myself, with Twitter as a useful, networking and promo device, I guess, mechanism. But there's just as many I sort of meet who, they're not on Twitter. They're just like, I don't care. But you get a shout out anyway, bud. You just obviously you won't see it. Yeah, that would be disturbing, Ben. And their names are just as good as mine, so they don't need my name. I know, it's a very upsetting story, isn't it, Maleggio? Oh, Garuda, let's say, obviously, Squidge recommended, so thank you, Squidge. But look, you could have said, Squidge, go do one. I'm going to raid my buddy over here instead. I like the little tune that's on the Celsius. It's got a nice vibe to it. Anyway, let's quickly look at all these new accessories we've picked up. No, I'm not changing our sphere grid yet. So we've got bear earrings, guards against confusion and berserk. That's cool. Oh, muscle belt, strength and defense by 10, and guard against poison. Okay, what would be most appropriate? Click on the bloody wrong thing. All right, let's give the muscle belt to Pain. Let's give the fairy earrings and gauntlets to Riku. There we go. We'll just protect uniforms from poison and silence. That'll do. Yo, Trows! How you doing, Trows? You alright, bud? How's life treating you, Trows? How's your neck, buddy? What's going on in your neck? You had a messed up creakedy neck the other day. I hope that's feeling better there, Trows. Squidge, thank you so much for for being you, Squidge, because you're bloody amazing, my dear. If there's anything I'll ever do for you, just let me know. Get cooking that dinner. Dinner's very important. We all love food, don't we? Right, anyway, so I can't remember where we check our percentage completion. Is it with Shinra?
Analysis complete. Want to watch the sphere?
Yeah, I guess we'll do that first. Not as bad as it was, Trows, but it's still messed up. Dude, I wonder what you did to it. Just pulled it sometimes. I get that sometimes. I just, like, something will just move weirdly, and then my back is, my shoulder blade is all like, for like a few days. I don't... Okay, it's Zanarkand, obviously. Zanarkand of old. Tidus of Zanarkand.
I can't believe I actually got a ticket. What a thrill to be able to shake her hand like that.
Okay. A ticket to shake someone's hand?
Think it's worth anything?
It's not very exciting.
Junk.
But we can use it as a dress sphere.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so some random spheres can be turned into dress spheres. A black mage? Yes, please.
Incoming data. Goings to your stations. How long you plan on lying there?
Yeah, what are you doing, brother? Come on, get out. Just want sympathy, doesn't he?
What is it?
The treasure sphere data you've been dying for. There's at least one on Besaid Island. And another in the Zanarkand ruins.
So, where to?
There we go, selecting mission. Aboard the airship, the sky's the limit. Okay, so as you can see, this is very different progression to what we used to do in the previous game, and probably most other Final Fantasies. We have the airship at the start of the game, and you can go anywhere. So we have two locations, Besaid and Zanarkand, which we have to go to progress the story. But we can go everywhere, and in fact we should. That's the way the game is kind of intended to be played. You go everywhere apart from where you're supposed to go, because of course it's an RPG. That's what you do. And then obviously, aside from just leveling up, you get treasure, you do side quests, you do all sorts of other random stuff. And if we're going to try and go for 100%, story 100%, not everything in the whole game, that is indeed what we need to do. So that's what I want to lean towards doing. Yeah, good posture, Trows. It's like the same as like breathing through your nose. It's like you have to make yourself do it, and then it becomes like natural. But yeah, if I ever come on your stream, Trows, and I see you got bad posture, I'll give you a proverbial little slap. I'll be, oi, Trows, Trows, sit up straight, son. I don't know if it'll help, but I shall say that. But yeah, it's one of those things. You just kind of got to get into the habit of it. So that's probably not helped. I do like blue mages, Norm. I do, and there is actually a blue mage job in this game. It's not called blue mage though, and I do enjoy it. I think it's called gun mage, if I recall correctly. I don't know if anyone can confirm that. But don't misunderstand, Norm. I love black mages. I love white mages. I love red mage. I love all mages. I don't care what colour you are. I love you. Yeah, you could probably play the whole game just the gun mage, Ben. But yeah, that's one option. Have you seen those? Like a strap thing you put on around your waist, and it kind of like something goes up your back, and it forces you to have good posture. But yeah, and the reminders as well, Trows. But yeah, just look after yourself, Trows. Look, don't beat yourself up, buddy. We're all a work in progress. But obviously, you know, if you're doing something wrong, the universe will soon let you know. Like, if you have bad posture, you get a jacked up neck. Yes, for a very specific reason, Norm, because we were trying to learn everyone's blue mage abilities. Then I kind of didn't really use them that much, did we? But yeah, did your tuba? Yeah, because you probably like sat playing your tuba, and whatever felt most comfortable for playing your tuba, you were like, it wasn't actually good posture. But yeah, that's the thing. Trial and error. That's what we all are. We're all work in progress. But as long as you learn from your mistakes, you're heading in the right direction. Right, anyway, based on the information Buddy collects, you can travel to various hotspots, take on missions, and advance the story. Select a mission or destination, pull up the world map by talking to Buddy. And then press B to go back to the bridge. Okay. Why visit hotspots? Because that's the main story. That's the reason to do it. That's why we're visiting hotspots. So essentially, that's the basic gist is go to those places last. There we go. Besaid and Zanarkand. Before you leave, let me tell you about the mission select menu. Okay. On the left, you find a list of places. The hotspots obviously marked. Okay, the easy to hard star rating. That gives you an idea, basically, of how tough the enemies are in that area. Yeah, there you go. So you got Besaid with a 2-star hotspot and Zanarkand with a 4-star hotspot. So you would kind of be inclined to go to Besaid first. Essentially, though, we want to go to all of these other places first. And I don't think the order matters necessarily. I'm not going to do that. We're going to have a look around on the airship first. Well, if I didn't use Blue Mate... Oh, what are you talking about now, Ben? What madness is he talking about? Oh, when you were marching tuba. My God. Is a marching tuba smaller than your sitting tuba? Because I'm not musically minded at all. Obviously, I like music, but I don't know anything about brass or anything. Do you know what I mean? But when I've seen you play tubes, it looks rather large and heavy. It's the largest of the brass, isn't it? If I understand correctly. Dude, Trows. I'm always happy to speak to you, Trows. You're an absolute bloody legend. Everyone loves you, and rightly so. And if I can ever do anything for you, Trows, if you want to just, you know, have a chat about anything, just get at me. Streaming related or otherwise. I'm always here. Yeah, pretty much, Norm. And you're not... The thing is, Norm, you're not wrong. I do love blue mages. But not at the detriment of other mages. It's quite a bit bigger, is it? Yeah, oh my God. Fair enough, Tubes. Yeah, please do. Please do, buddy. Yeah, and as you should, Ben. You're the creator of the universes, Ben. Nobody knows it. No one will suspect. So that's why you're doing it. So get after it, sir. No, don't apologise, Norm. I like it. Keep it going. Anyway, guys, I desperately need to pee, so I'm going to take 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Right, sorry about the wait there. You know how it is. You got to go. You got to go. No. Yeah, I'm not politically inclined. I know politics is like a big deal in the US, isn't it? But yeah, I would definitely be like, I would vote for any kind of mage over, you know, Democrat or Republican. I'd vote for the mage party, definitely. What was no, what was Pepsi Blue? I don't know what. So my recollection of Pepsi is classically the Pepsi can or colours was white with a strong red and blue. But in more recent years, it's actually Pepsi's blue. A can of Pepsi is blue with a little bit of red and white on it. Yeah, this is what I've heard, Norm. Raspberry flavour. That sounds wonderful. It's popular for a month. And then people go like, oh, actually, I don't want my Pepsi tasting like raspberries. Right, yeah, so anyway, Shinra.
I know everything.
No, you don't, mate. No, you don't. Now, was it under? Is it not on the dossiers, is it? Okay, that's if we want to read about the characters. No, we need to do that. Oh, wait, it wasn't in the, unless it was on the, world map. That's right, no one but 2 treasure spheres. Yes, we know. Yes. Xana condition warns of high fiend activity. I want to stay clear and to toughened up a bit. Yeah. I like, this is what I love about this game, the open-ended nature of it. You can go there if you wanted, but you don't have to. Okay, it's got completed 6%. Is that 6% exactly? So basically, if we're on track, we need to be at 6.6% by doing stuff on the airship. Now, I don't know if it gives you the percentage as a decimal, though. If that's the thing, it might just go to kind of like maybe you don't know exactly where you're at. Yeah, let's go, Riku. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, let's hope so, Payne. I hope the next sphere is worth the trip as well. So, just basically things like making sure you talk to all the characters, the NPCs and stuff, helps. If things are too tough for you, come home and lickety-split, Yuna. So yeah, I think basically Brother's got like a massive crush on Yuna, and yeah, I can't really blame him. She's, you know, she's a very striking young lady. So was it like, so was it Pepsi with like a raspberry hint to it? Or was it literally just, it wasn't Pepsi at all, it was a raspberry soda, flavour soda that Pepsi made and released? Okay, Sean, that sounds quite pleasant to me. Okay, you would imagine things like, you know, soft drink products, you could just make any number of flavours and you're not going to be running at a loss of them because, you know, you could just manufacture a bunch. You know, canned or bottled soft drinks, they have, you know, best before dates on them of like years. Do you know what I mean? So I don't see how they'd be losing money. But it sounds wonderful. You know, raspberry flavoured soda sounds wonderful to me. Berry Fanta. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of soft drinks, but they're not... Don't drink them every day. That's what I say. How's your spaghetti, Sean? You're making me hungry. Anyway, find weaker fiends around Spear. If you kick around until you're stronger, then try the missions again. Yeah. I'm going to do that anyway. Let's go speak to Barkeep. Let's have a look around the Celsius in general. I think we need to do this at least a couple of times each chapter. So the way it kind of works is, because we have access to all of Spira, once you've done your hotspots and done the story missions, you'll be moved on to the second chapter of the game, where kind of everything around all of Spira kind of subtly will change. So there might be new NPCs, they might say different things, new mini games might open up. There might be something you have to do in chapter 1 that you then have to conclude in chapter 2. That kind of thing. I don't think there's any reason to come out here, actually. There wasn't, was there? Never. Apart from the awesome view. So you kind of just basically you want to make sure you've tied up all loose ends before you move on to the second chapter. And I think there's 5 chapters throughout the whole game. Oh, wait up. We're not going to the bridge just yet. We are... head down to the engine room. I don't think there's anything in the engine room. Let's double check, though. Type 2 diabetes in a bottle. That sounds delicious, Sean. But yeah, you know, as someone who tries their best to kind of do what little I can to maintain good health, I don't, you know, diabetes of any type is the last thing I could be doing with. Sounds bloody tasty though. Your spaghetti was delicious. Excellent. Good on you, Sean. Jelly. I wonder what I've got for dinner tonight. I don't know. I'll have something in the freezer. You guys know I'm not really much of a chef. I just have like oven dinners. Put it out of the freezer. Put it in the oven. 30 to 40 minutes later, you're eating it. It's it's fine. It's not ideal, but it's absolutely fine. Damn, really, Sean? That's staggering. Yeah, there are occasionally some things out there that are way over the top, aren't they?
Now, what can I do for you?
I love the high pillow in Spirit. Miss Shuna, what can I do for you? I don't know. What can you do, barkeep? What can you do? Yeah, I'm the same, Sean. I love sweets of any kind, but maybe there is a limit. I've rarely had that limit tested. Now I'll probably sell a few of these potions, couldn't I? For what little amount of gil it's going to give us. 12 gil a pop. Nah, that's probably not necessary.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
What can I do?
Actually, what I could do is damn, I got a lot of these out of nowhere. Let's buy a few echo screens, a few more softs, and we'll buy some holy water now. I'm happy to do that because that will no doubt come in handy at some point.
Thank you.
No, thank you. You're going to rest as well, mate. That's what I'm going to do.
Sleep.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. Right, yeah, so we're not going to massively get into the fiend capturing creator thing, but I don't want to ignore it completely. And to 100% it, I think you need to make sure you do certain things before you move on to certain chapters. I'm gonna look at it. Yo, Fun, how you doing, Fun? Thank you for stopping in, buddy. It was lovely to see your stream the other night. You've got a very distinct vibe with you and your viewers, and yeah, sorry I was in and out. After I've done my stream, I'm kind of like trying to stuff food in my face and taking care of like after stream stuff. Plus, it's usually pretty late for me as well. Yeah, no doubt. What Fun, because I know obviously you're all into your Apex and stuff. That's your primary kind of streaming thing, isn't it? Fun. But yeah, what Final Fantasy games are you familiar with? Because yeah, depending on the answer to that, this probably looks very different, doesn't it? Yeah, and I'm the same now. If you forced me to choose sweet or savoury, the idea of never having sweet again seems quite horrific. But the idea of just only having sweet with no savoury ever again, that just seems untenable. So if I could have access to any kind of meat and veg and starchy kind of stuff, you know, carbs, and I could have whatever I wanted, and you know, and dairy and all that kind of jazz, but I had to forego sugar, that would be reasonable. If you say like you can only live on ice cream, well yeah, that might be fun for a very short time, but you're gonna die. So no, fun. It was good to see you stream. You got a definite vibe going on there, sir. I like the cut of your jib, young sir. Yeah, I'll definitely say that, bud. You're definitely a character, which is what you need for streaming. Be yourself, but also be entertaining as well. Okay, fair enough, Fun. Yeah, guys, if so, what would you suggest to Fun if he was gonna try a Final Fantasy game? This is a starting point. We do this all the time. Some people say 10, some people say 7, some people say 4. I don't know. It's hard to say, isn't it? Hey, all right there, Jess. How you doing, Jess? You're all right, my dear. How's life treating you? Why not both, Ben? Yeah, exactly. You want both, don't you? But it's just if we were trapped in one of these weird alternate dimensions you're creating, Benjamin, that you could only have one or the other, I'd go to the universe of savoury. Yeah, exactly. But what would you suggest? Would you suggest it though? Consumed you? Yeah, as it should, Norm. As it should. I feel like maybe for newer gamers, maybe it's too retro though. I'm very well, Jess. I'm very well indeed. I'm glad you are okay as well. I feel like we've kind of done everything. So, guide to everything. No, treasure spheres. I don't think we need to. Don't think you get any percentage of looking at these again. Yeah, we've watched both those. Let's check out some pods for the monsters. I don't know that it's necessary gonna matter too much. We'll chuck some out anyway.
I know.
Shinra, you don't know everything. Shut up. Yeah, and Fun, I don't know anything about Apex, but I've seen my brother play quite a bit. But either way, you know, I enjoy that, watching someone present something on their stream to me that I have no knowledge of, basically. Right, okay, so I've just found a random guide. I don't know what I'm doing, so we want to send out... Okay, this is the pods we've got. So I want to send a small out to Bicknell. I don't round up. How long do you leave it there, though? I've no idea. Literally no idea. yeah, I don't think it matters. Okay, so we're gonna go for a small one at Besaid. We'll go for the large one at Killiker. What's at Luca? No, oh, nothing. Weird. We've got another medium one there. Okay, let's go to me and High Road and chuck out our medium. So I think we just leave those and then we just come back in a bit and check them. Oh no, the roundup happens now, does it? Oh, okay. It happens instantaneously. Okay. Iron Giant. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's like collecting Pokemon or something. It's all kind of a bit strange. Oh, okay. We've got this the Stalwart, big fella here. Yeah, we'll get you in here. Sade, we've got Coyote. And, what was the other one? Bicanel, wasn't it? And, the Fly Eye. Okay. Okay, so I've caught a bunch of monsters. So, I need some more pods, though, to chuck out. How do I get those? Okay. Did you just get them periodically? I'll have to look at this off stream a little bit. What's the goal of the game, Fun? That's, how do you sum it up? See if these guys can sum it up. So yeah, Fun. Basically, we're playing through the entirety of the Final Fantasy series, but I've got many other stuff that I want to do. But I mostly go for RPGs, JRPGs. They're my favourites. But I'm looking forward to doing some 2D and 3D platformers, survival horror. I'm a big fan of like Silent Hill and Resident Evil. I'm into everything though. Probably not competitive shooters necessarily, although back in the day I did get heavily into the original Titanfall. I wouldn't say I was good at it. Okay, I was pretty good at it. I don't know, something about that game kind of like gelled for me in a good way. So what else are we going for? We're going for I guess we'll go back to Besaid for this medium. Yes, we've got the roundup. Okay, there we go. So we've got the Papuria. So just to keep giving me more trap pods over and over again. This is kind of weird in a way. Must be another way to collect these pods. I don't know. Yeah, what's the goal of life? Yeah. See, Fun, I could try and explain the story of this, but without having seen the first game, I would not do it justice. But yeah, what we're doing at the minute, you're probably like, what on earth what is going on? So I just get infinite amount of these pods. This is kind of weird and not exactly what I was aiming towards. So I think maybe let's just chuck out one more. I think what we'll do is alright, that's our Coel. Brandon, what I will probably do is just leave this for now, and I'll do some more investigation of this mini game system. Not cancel. You want to leave? You want to leave? I'll go to creature creator menu. There you go. You trying to figure out the accent? Yeah, Fun. Who knows? Okay, give another pod there. Well, I'm going to worry about that later. Yes, thank you, Metapod, for summing up Final Fantasy for me there. Yeah, Metapod, what would I do without you? I appreciate you so much, buddy. Yes, Norm, that's basically summed up Final Fantasy X. I am from the UK. I am an Englishman, whatever that means, fun. I was originally born in a place called, a county called Yorkshire, South Yorkshire, to be more precise. If you look at the map, or the islands of the United Kingdom, Yorkshire's kind of like halfway up in the centre. When I was very young, I moved down to the central south coast. So my accent, I don't know what it sounds like to you guys, doesn't sound like anyone else. So to the people up north, where I was born, I do not sound like them at all. To the people down south, where I spent most of my life, I do not sound like them at all. I sound like a massive weirdo. So I hope you guys enjoy the weirdness of my vocalizations. Yeah, exactly, Meta. Weird, the biggest weirdo from Weirdoland. You must be from that land as well, fun. Well, you come to the right place, sir. Because, you know, you don't want to be boring. That's the worst thing you can be in this life, is boring. You're from White Castle, Meta. Oh my god, I remember the last time you showed me White Castle. I was like, god damn, this looks amazing. You enjoy the weirdness, Benjamin. Buddy, I appreciate you greatly. You guys make this streaming jazz worth doing. So I think what we want to do then, we'll leave the monster creator to one side. I will do some research on it tonight and see if we can get the most out of it without kind of like making the stream too boring about it. So I think I've kind of done everything we can possibly do here. So if we go back to Buddy, look at our percentage. Right, okay, so it clearly only gives you a decimal. So all I can do is hope that we are, in fact, at 6.6% and not something less than that. So it's suggested now we head to Lucca. Let's go to Lucca first. Why not? There you go, Lucca, the city of pleasure. Hungry crowds. I mean, the crowds are hungry for pack the stadium. But they're going to get what they're paid for. The true story behind the music. Let's find out. Weirdos unite. Yes, you know it, fun. I do need to indeed visit a Waffle House, Sean. That's definitely a thing I need to do. Oh, Norm, thank you so much for being here, you beautiful, beautiful man. Yeah, head over to Benjamin's for the shenanigans.
Your concert was incredible!
You're not doing a stream at Benjamin's, are you?
Would you sign this, please?
Gaming Avengers Feet Norm Core stream. That'll be amazing.
At your service.
I couldn't bring myself to tell them it was just an imposter. The whole mess started with the garment grid. That's the invention that lets us harness the dress sphere's power.
Mission time. That's right. This has got a good show. Retrace Yuna's steps during her imposter's concert in Lucca. The truth is out there. Find it. Learn the whole story behind the concert. Yeah, let's do that. That's not a good mission. Oh my god. Now that is exciting, Norm. It's very, very frigging exciting. Oh, talk about excitement. Mr. Wrong.
Believe it or not, this was the easy part.
This is Mr. Wrong's theme tune we're listening to right now. Did you know that, Mr. Wrong? It is now.
We chased the thieves all the way to Lucca, but when we arrived...
Hear that? Lady Yuna in concert!
Alright, think there are any tickets left?
Looks like your imposter's pretty popular.
I doubt anyone would believe ours is the real Yuna.
Not dressed like that.
Okay.
I didn't ask to wear this.
Remember the Moogle we bumped into? It was Yuna dressed as a Moogle suit.
Shall we finish this before Yuna passes out?
We'll be back in 2 shakes, so be a good Moogle, you hear?
The plan was to sneak into the imposter's concert and recover the garment grid. If I went in, our cover would be blown, so it was up to Riku and Pain, which left me with nothing to do but lay low and wait.
The thing is, you know, you could have just stayed on the airship.
And that's how I got stuck with the Gullwing's prized garment. I complained, but Brother's orders are still orders.
Yeah, entertain the kids as you're sweating out in there and expiring. Yeah, that's a big thing, Sean, isn't it, in the US? Like, actual, like, buffets. Now, they do exist over here, but they're kind of few and far between. I guess the idea is literally you pay, and then you can, it's like, eat as much as you want. But yeah, American buffet. Yeah, sorry, it's a Golden Corral or Hometown buffet. Yeah, I'm sure they're both wonderful, and I think the idea is they just kind of like have some of everything, don't they? How you doing, Mr. Wrong? You alright? Was it fun hanging out with Norm and Steph? I bet it was, wasn't it? My God. One day I'll be there with you. No, that's true. But the thing is, me and Meta have talked about this before, who would win in an eating contest. I think maybe Meta might beat me, but I have quite the appetite. I can go some. You put in some food in front of me, and I'm also always after a deal. So if I'm paying like a fee and it's all you can eat, I'm gonna do some damage to myself. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm packing it in there. I'm not leaving any gaps. Yeah, exactly, Fusion. Yeah, exactly. Look at them go. Look at them go. There's clearly something in the water around here. Interesting. That's just showing the vastness of the United States, isn't it? It's things that, you know, you just haven't heard of that are a big deal elsewhere. Unlimited mackerel. And Metapod made sure they ran out of mackerel. Maybe it'd be fun to find out, wouldn't it, Mel? Like I say, you know, you're like me. Like, some people aren't foodies. Some people are just like, oh, food, that's just a thing you have to do to stay alive. Whereas to me, it's this pleasure to be found in food, definitely. As far as I'm concerned, these huge young people are making too much of a ruckus. Because I'm old. Meh. Shut up, you goddamn kids running around. You're funny. I guess. Ah, don't eat me. Giant Moogle, I don't think he's going to eat you, bro. Then you can be alright. Should I join the youth league? Or should I join New Yevon? That's a good question. Well, I mean, old Yevon didn't do much good to anyone, did they? Oi, little kid, I'm trying to talk to you. Woohoo! That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to be training right here on these steps until the season starts. Okay, yeah. Blitzball, obviously. Got to do the training. Okay, so not much going on up here. Let's head down into the town. Yeah, that's the thing. I think those kind of arcades.
So what did you do after we left?
Sorry, let me just.
Top secret.
Top secret. Excellent. We're going to find out because we're doing it.
Mommy, my balloon!
Oh, little kid, you don't let your balloon go and then cry about it. Got a balloon, you've got to hold on to it. Yeah, like arcades like that, I usually think are kind of like a waste of money, Mr. Wrong. But if it's like a special occasion where you're meeting up with friends, that's something that becomes worth it. Yeah, ice cream I think goes down easy, Mel. So I reckon I could do 14. But you say large,
Get over here.
and I don't know if they're like, if it's like super high quality. You know, gourmet ice cream. Maybe that extra sugary, extra rich. But yeah, I reckon I could do 14 ice cream cones. You won a DS game. Well worth it then, isn't it? And you didn't throw up. You just wanted to. So, good on you. Yeah, both of you do it. Do it right now. Twigsy! No, Twigsy. Twigsy, my good man. Good sir. Sir Twigsy, you're not late. You're never late. I'm just honoured to have you here, lovely Twigsy. How you doing? How's your weekend going, Twigsy? Oh, like Dairy Queen. I know that name, Sean. That's basically like ice cream parlour, isn't it? Or at least like dessert place. That's not really a thing that exists over here. I think like 1 or 2 random ones have popped up here and there in certain cities over the past like decade or so. But it's not a standard thing. But to go to an eating establishment where all they serve is dessert. Oh my god. Oh my god. Could be dangerous, but worth the risk, Sean. Definitely. We'll do it one day. Yeah, baseball one. Axe throwing game. That looked a lot of fun, Mr. Wrong. Good Saturday so far, Twigsy. Excellent, sir. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Whatever you're up to. Yeah, don't ever apologise, Twigsy. You never need to apologise to me. You've done more than enough for me. Obviously, I'm always pleased to see you here, sir. Cold Stone. Oh my god, that sounds rather la-di-da. I could go for some of it, though. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? They might serve burgers and fries as well. But I feel like if you desire in burgers and fries, there's like 100 other different places you could go to. Oh, you had it yesterday? Oh my god, is it good? I know you're a big fan of ice cream, aren't you, Mr. Wrong? God damn, that garage door repair guy. Could he not just get his backside and get him out? Yeah, I know. I'm very excited as well. Are you getting what you had last time? Because you get that massive pack of like lots of little mini burgers. Looks so good. Oh, you little kid with your balloon. Oi, oi. Come back here. At some point. Here you go. You're funny looking. Yeah. Someone dressed as a giant Moogle. I guess that is kind of funny. I wonder if they let me into the concert. Do you have a ticket, little kid? That's the question. If you have a ticket, they most assuredly will let you into the concert. If you don't, though, little kid, then no. I've got a lot of Machina to tune up. Try and stay out of my way. Bro, don't be aggro. You must be hot in that get-up as I am in this. Yeah, but you're not undercover, old lady. You could sit there in, you know, bikini if you wanted. I looked everywhere, but the tickets are sold out. Unfortunate. Watch out for the scalpers. Not any ticket concerts left. Concert tickets left. Sorry. Give them bloody teeth, that's right. Dairy Queen burgers aren't terrible. Nah, I don't imagine they would be. Just, you know, I guess maybe, I don't know. I firmly believe in any kind of restaurant having a full, have a comprehensive a menu as possible, as long as everything else is of a high quality. Yeah, milkshake. Yeah, 18 different flavour milkshakes, exactly. Oh, Blizzard. Is that what they call them? Soft serve with candy and stuff in it. It was a Blizzard. Yeah, that sounds freaking amazing, Sean. What are you doing to me, my dear? No, that's a good point. That's a good point there, Fusion. Get your butt cheeks stuck to it, especially in this heat. I think Luca, most of Spira, certainly Luca though, is quite. It's, you know, it's maybe not tropical climate, but nice, pleasant. It's warm and sunny all the time, isn't it? Yeah, they do generally have McFlurries. Yeah. I mean, I feel like McFlurries are kind of probably not as extravagant as your Blizzards over there might be, Sean. You know, you need a lot of... I want variety, and I want quantity as well. Yeah, a lot of small variety. Exactly, Mao. Exactly. But I get the concept, certainly. A concert? I just don't understand what young girls these days are thinking. Well, don't stress yourself, I'd say. For the High Summoner in a concert? Does she realize how brash that is? Yes, she does. She doesn't care. Well, it's not strictly Una anyway, but... Looks like you've got it pretty rough, too. Yeah. Radical Life, do you mind? Sorry, God, chill. Let's head in here. Okay, we can't go in there. Right, who else out here haven't we spoken to yet? Okay, I haven't spoken to these people.
You're here to promote the concert, right?
Ah, that's a, well, that's a cover.
Thanks, and hey, don't screw up.
Did I do it because I couldn't turn him down? Or because the conversation was over before I had the chance?
Balloon Drive, okay. Somehow you've managed to end up promoting your imposter's concert. Press A to hand out balloons to 10 people in the plaza and build up some buzz. Okay. Hand out balloons. Oh, this is cool. This is fun. There you go.
While they're hot.
Should I... thanks. I don't really need or want a balloon, but thank you. I wonder if this kid wants a second balloon. I already have a balloon. You don't want a second one, though. See, if I was a little kid that enjoyed balloons, I would definitely want two rather than just one.
Come see the concert, okay?
Gimme, gimme, gimme. You know, that's kind of a bit rude, though, you know. You're like, hey, little kid who doesn't have a ticket for the concert and wants to go to the concert but cannot go to the concert. Let me tell you to come to the concert. Oh, okay. So, there you go. We've got to get rid of all these balloons. And I don't think this old lady's going to want one. But we're going to give her one anyway. This will make a lovely souvenir. Okay. I mean, until it deflates.
Don't forget to cheer.
Looks like a hard job. Yeah. I mean, it's probably worse jobs.
The concert's about to start.
Sure, it's okay. Gee, thanks. Now, our very own lovely Steph babies used to do this for a job. Now, she didn't hand out balloons, but she'd have to stand on the sidelines at the baseball, being like, "Woo, yeah!" And she said she enjoyed it a lot. Hey, bro. No, he doesn't want one, but hopefully he's going to come back in a minute. Give him one. Oh, there he is. Do I look like someone who wants a balloon? Oh, prank. No, you don't, mate. But just no need to be a dick about it.
Go on, take one.
Filling quarters is a pain, huh? All right, I'll take one. See, that guy's helping us out. He doesn't want one, but he'll take one anyway. Oh, sorry. Let me catch up. Catch up with you guys. Got a little distracted there. He's standing right behind you. Now, is he breathing down your neck? What's he doing? $250. What's wrong with it? Is it just like come off the hinges or something? He's probably doing it wrong anyway. He's probably just, I don't know if he's not doing it correctly. But anyway, more importantly, let me tell you this, guys. Public service announcement. Get your bloody teeth in is. Thing you don't understand is that maybe you do, maybe you don't, maybe not have heard this. The Mr. Wrong, Mr. Handsome, whatever you want to call him, he is without a doubt over 9,000 way over. Way over is Mr. Wrong. He's got my stamp of approval. So yeah, go find out for yourselves. Oh, Dr. Twisticles. How you doing, Doc? You all right? How's it going? Every time, your name, sir. I have the utmost respect for it. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely take a balloon from Una. I certainly would. Unfortunately, it's not a massive option, though. I thought she was a little bit older, Fusion. But I don't know about what the rest of the world. 17 over here. There's nothing illegal with that. And it's only a balloon. It's only a balloon we're talking about here. Yeah, I think. I mean, do you want to double check? Yeah, she's 19. Riku's only 17, but Yuna is 19. But still, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I would feel a bit weird about that. But, I don't know, 19 sounds perfectly, reasonable. Anyway. Yeah, the balloon hater guy. Yeah, wasn't he a bit? Oh, Akuma. Did you like that? Yeah, guys, if you want to got to get on my flexing leaderboard, you do have to save up quite a lot of channel points. Well, we'll call you out as being, without a doubt, over 9,000. Oh, did you not, Mr. Wrong? Oh, that's the way it goes. That's what happens if you redeem that. Dr. Twisticles, thank you. How's life treating you, sir? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Go and get that yummy White Castle in your Metapod and think of us while you're nomming down on it.
It's a really nice balloon.
It's a really nice balloon. Not a lot of room in here, but I'll take one anyway. Yeah, that's the internet for you, Dr. Twisticles. Yes, yeah, Mr. Wrong. Different places, isn't it, in the world? It's weird. That's that Fusion. That was from the manual from the original game. Eunice 19, Pain is 18, Riku 17. That's what it says in there, at least. So yeah, so without a doubt, the greatest avian I know, and I know a few good ones. I do know a couple of good ones, but the greatest one that I know is Tuba Swan. And he is without a doubt, if you didn't know, go find out for yourself that he is without a doubt over 9,000. Is old Tuba Swan. Go find out for yourself. I recommend him highly. He's definitely over 9,000. Hey, Alice Madness Returns. Excellent. Good choice, Dr. Twisticles. That's a fantastic game. My friend Fifi Demon just completed it for the first time the other day. Randomly. Wonderful game. I love it. Anyone who doesn't know Alice Madness Returns, I would recommend checking it out. It's a good game. Very good game. You just finished work, dude. Ah, good. Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping in. I look like I needed this. These people, do you want a balloon? They're like, oh, if I have to. Yeah, I think it is about 2 years, isn't it, Fusion? That's all right. It's all good. So yes. Yeah, stay away from Riku. She's not old enough. Coptimus Crime. What's this emo you got here, Cop? Oh. Coptin Mum, as in mummy, not his nobody's mother. That's excellent, Cop. Very nice, sir. How you doing, Sir Coptimus? What a gentleman he is. One of my favourite people is old Coptimus. How's your Saturday going, Cop?
Wanna see the concert?
I mean, none of these people have tickets, you know. Well, I suppose if it's free, I'll take a free balloon. I wouldn't want it otherwise.
And that makes 10
Oh, it's scored to the healing wind garment grid. Excellent. We'll have a look at that in a minute.
In position. It's showtime, girl.
Damn, cop, look at all those. Dude, they're fantastic. Did you make those yourself?
The place was
Bro.
packed with people dancing.
You think
I know you're changing them back after
Until she got hurt.
October. Helicore did. Helicore's got some skills, hasn't he? Maybe I'll hassle him at some point.
Does she look that much like me?
Hold it. The concert's sold out. You can't go in.
I can't?
Definitely not. Go on, get out of here. Hey, we got some gate crashers. Must be those sphere hunters.
Let's move.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look, you're bad guys.
Oh, no. I hadn't heard from Riku or Pain, so I didn't know what to do.
Hold still.
It's me.
So yeah, last time we saw Yuna, she was just cowering in the corner, and then she suddenly appeared afterwards. Here we go.
I wasn't sure what I was doing.
Yeah, what is she just exhausted?
Riku sure was having fun.
He needs to be harassed about things. Bless him. Yeah, as long as he's alright, cop. He's good. He's a good guy, Helicore. I like him a lot. But, you know, I've obviously not had that much of an opportunity to get to know him. But little I have, I like him a lot.
Looks like trouble.
Yeah, come on, Yuna. Time to get out of the Moogle suit. It suits you, but there we go. That suits you better.
Oh, finally.
Get some fresh air. Wow. Sorry. Thank you, cop. Well, talk about how much more bottish can you get? Hey there, you don't know me, but let me hawk my wares to you, which is bad enough anyway. But when it's literally like, hey, I've just visited your Twitch channel. Yeah, this is here, and you don't have any panels.
I was just about to finish him off.
You might want to scroll down a little bit from the feed and look at my panels. Go look at my panels. You know, if you're gonna go for a sales pitch, do it with accuracy. But yes, thank you, cop. Yeah, I was like, what the bloody hell? That was by mistake. Are you having a bubble? Sorry, guys. 1 second. Do you have an actual bubble there, Elsa Bryan? Are you a crazy person? You just come into someone's Twitch chat, but give me money. No. I don't think so. I'll see you later. I swear to God, some people. Is it just me? Anyway, back to the game, folks. Some people are crazy, folks. You got to watch out for them. If I want graphics made, I'll go find someone to make some graphics for me.
But sometimes
I don't need you coming in my chat trying to sell me stuff.
I'm listening.
My God, some people. Anyway, guys, let's interrupting our lovely stream. It's, yeah, Akuma, it's ridiculous. Some people, they're just... Do you know what I mean? It's like if you come in here as a genuine viewer, yeah, and then you're like, oh, by the way, now we're friends and we're buddies, and I'm one of your viewers, one of your community members. Just to let you know, I'm also an artist. So if you need anything, buddy, just get at me. We're just opening up out of nowhere with, hey, I see you don't have any panels. Do you want me to make some for you? There was already some down there. Open your eyes. But even if there wasn't, that's not the point. The point is you haven't... Literally, it says in the chat rules, no advertising. You've literally come into my chat, immediately disregarding the chat rules. Therefore, you're a bloody idiot. Therefore, you're not bloody welcome here on the Iznib Show. Jog on. Go get a life. Sort yourself out. Anyway, sorry about that, folks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's an accident. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, did you know I'm a stand-up comedian? Yeah, thank you, Greeder. yes, Fusion. Look, yeah, we all want viewers, but there's no point in having. Don't tolerate. Guys, if you're streamers, most of you are. Don't tolerate nonsense in your chat. It's your chat. If you don't like it, ban them. Send them on their way. You don't need them. Better without them. Anyway. Yes, interrupting our game like that. It's very rude. That's like to me. That's like door-to-door salesman. If someone knocks on your door trying to tell you stuff, I'm polite with them, but I'm like, hey, do you need double glazing? No. I think the double glazing we've already got is fine. Do you need work on your roof? No, the roof is fine. If I needed work on my roof, I'd be contacting you. Please don't be knocking on my front door. Yeah, you know it, Dr. Twisticles. Yeah, sorry, stuff like that gets in my gore. Do you know what I mean? Now that same person has probably gone into. Oh, it's already on like the next person's chat, or the person after that, or the person after that, and then some poor streamer is probably going to be tolerating their nonsense. Oh, have they, Fusion? Yeah, just get rid of them, son. Get them straight out of there. It's frustrating. You know, it's like sometimes on Twitter, people will be like, "Oh, hey." Like, I'll do a promo tweet. Hey, come on my stream, and they'll respond to, hey, if you need graphic, and so I don't get mad about that, but I do just ignore them. But coming into your bloody chat while you're live, it's almost like saying, I don't want your business. Oh, young Master Darkly, how you doing there, Sneezy? All right, how you doing, young sir? How's life treating you? Oh, yeah, the big follows. Yeah, Dr. Twist would want to be famous. That's the thing. That person there essentially didn't seem to be a bot. I mean, that doesn't happen often. How you doing, Darkly? You right, bud? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't take any nonsense. Is the gist of it. Yeah, exactly, Fusion. Yeah. You're exhausted, Dark. That's all the hard work you've been doing, buddy. Are you hanging in there though? yeah, exactly, Cop. It didn't say. Yeah, they seemed like just copy paste nonsense. But oh, I'm sorry. You know. I mean, if that's a genuine, real person out there in the world, and they're just so desperate for work that they think that that's the best way to get it, then they're I feel bad for them essentially. But also, you know, you're responsible for your own behaviour, aren't you? Anyway, Darkly, how you doing? Wonderful, Darkly. If a Riku imposter ever shows up, do I have to dress like that? Maybe, Riku. Maybe we'll just fight him instead. The Gullwing's prized garment. That could have been fun. No, it wasn't pain. Yeah, no, sorry, we picked up the new garment grid, didn't we? So let's have a look. So, Healing Wind. There we go. So it's got 3 slots. So basically, you look at the grid pattern there. You have to follow along for those, the path on the slots. But some garment grids, excuse me, this one here has extra abilities. So just by equipping it, we have access to the Cure spell. Everyone who equips it has Cure. Excellent. And also, if you move across the blue symbol, you automatically, you then, for that battle, have access to Cura. And then if you cross both the blue and the red symbols, as in go around the entire dress sphere, garment grid, or dress sphere, that's the jobs, you then can use Curaga. So there's many other garment grids throughout the whole game, They all have their own configurations, their own unique abilities that you can. We're definitely going to need to leverage for the future. We're not going to worry about it for now. I think we're doing all right for the time being. So I don't know if we actually need to go back to Luca to do anything else. We have a look at our percentage anyway. Oh, Darkly, yeah, we just we just had someone come in here, Darkly, and just go, "Hey, I noticed you don't have any panels," even though I do. That's not the point. Basically, trying to hawk their custom graphics. Like, "Hey, give me money, and I'll make you some graphics." And yeah, the audacity of it. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Twisticles. Yeah, it was. Yes, we did, Darkly. We did. We beat Final Fantasy X. That was on Thursday. And we beat Penance, which was, my God, quite the interesting battle. But yeah, we did, Darkly, and it was good. I was very hyped about it. But you know me, we do not hang around. Straight on to the next game. Yeah, it was amusing. Akuma. Yeah, it was, wasn't it, bud? I'm not against when things like that happen. It's like once we had a guy come in here. This was funny. To me, this was funny. It kind of upset a few people in chat, but that was neither here nor there. Someone came in and was like, "Hey, do you want to hear the good news?" And without even really thinking about it, I was like, "Yeah, I want to hear some good news. Of course I do." And then they started going on the Jesus is your savior spiel, and I was like, "Oh my." I found the whole thing hilarious, but other people not so much. Maybe that person was the best graphic artist in the entire world, and we've all lost out on a good deal. Hey ho. Yeah, traveling salesman. Exactly, Darkly. Exactly. And you all know how you feel about traveling salesman. So Akuma, are we going for 100% on this? That's a good question. So first things first, let's dive in the menu there. So you see the chapter and completed percentage at the top right there. That percentage, I'm going to do my best to get to 100%. Because I think you get the good / true ending of the game if you do get up to 100%. However, I'm not following a guide of all the specifics. I'm just kind of following a flowchart of what percentage you should be at any given time. Now, in 100% in terms of super bosses and doing all of the monster capture and leveling and all that kind of jazz, probably not. So it's not going to be 100% in terms of what we kind of did for Final Fantasy X. But we'll see how we go. It's not a big deal either way. Hey, you're right there, Evan. Evan SBK. Sorry, SBFK, is that? Is Evan okay? Welcome in, Evan. 120 hours for 100% true ending. It was a pain in the ass. And I assume, Evan, you had to follow a guide. So basically, no, I'm going to do what we can, but as long as... Here's the thing. For our Final Fantasy Series Appreciation playthrough that we've been doing, the only prerequisite for me, before we move on to the next game, is we get to the end of the game, fight the final boss, get the end credits, and the end screen. That's all we specifically need. Anything above that is extra. So yeah, I'm going to head back to Luca, because I don't think we did everything there. It's probably all... there's probably other things there. Yeah, Evan. Yeah, Final Fantasy X-2 is wonderful. A lot of people hate it, don't they? But I think it's great. Yeah, no, that's right. No worries, Akuma. Yeah, so it kind of varies. A lot of the Final Fantasies we've played have not been 100%, and a couple kind of have. Like 7, we basically got 100%. 8 was... I guess it was 100%, apart from maybe 5. We didn't defeat the Omega weapon. Yeah, and a lot of, some of them were, some of them weren't. But this is one that we're not going to worry about it too much. My God, yeah, Akuma, Evan, you've both got good taste. I like this a lot. There is a wait option, Dr. Twisticles, which we've currently got on. When we get into a battle, you'll see. which when you select, like, if the character's going to say you select, like, a black magic, you're then in wait mode while you're choosing which of your black magics to use. But you're right, aside from that, in the top menu and all other times, everything, the ATB is constantly going. I think it works all right, but I understand what you're saying there, Twisticles. You definitely... I'm more a fan of, like, a true kind of turn-based. But either way. Yeah. Hi, Lady Una. Hello. So everyone loves Una. Yeah, if you... let me show you. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got your active or wait there. If you set it to wait, in your second and third menus in combat, it does wait. Otherwise, it's going constantly. Back in Killiker, my hometown, the Youth League and New Yevon are having quite a standoff. Okay, so we're heading to Killiker at some point. Once or one secret mountain, live good life with new elder. I don't know, my dear. Why don't you go and find out? Yeah, you're saying the same thing as you did previously. My boyfriend is always going on about Lady Una. And here she is in front of you. I was there to hear Lady Una's speech 2 years ago too. What a weird thing to say to her. So yeah, I don't know what percentage was going. Yeah, we're looking at apparently doing whatever we need to do in Luco. Oh, I saw a treasure chest there. Let's get that. We should be on 8% after this, which we're currently not. We're only on 7. So this is fun. This is definitely considered an RPG, and I guess you would call it a JRPG. Now, guys, those of you who are familiar, Fun's this is not really his kind of specific kind of game. I use the term, obviously, the J in JRPG means Japanese, doesn't it? But I consider any game that is of this type to be a JRPG, even if it's not Japanese. Now, some people feel that any RPG that is made in Japan is a JRPG. There's two ways of looking at it. Like I say, if it's like of this style, that is kind of reminiscent of retro or any Final Fantasy games, I feel that's a JRPG, even if it's not made in Japan. Like some people on the other side of that coin, they're like, no, it can't be a JRPG if it's not made by Japanese people in Japan. You know, and they take the hard line of a JRPG is any RPG game that's Japanese. Well, based on that, you would say Dark Souls is a JRPG because it is an RPG game that's made in Japan. Whereas my idea is that no, Dark Souls is not a JRPG because it's about the gameplay mechanics. I don't care if you're Japanese. I don't care if you're American. I don't care where you're from. It's about the game. So some people might disagree with that, and you know that's fair. But that's my interpretation of it, even though it sounds weird. You see what I'm saying? But you know, it's fine. Damn, is that right? And when you say 100%, Evan, do you mean 100% the game or 100% for that story percentage? Because either way, I wouldn't. Yes, Garuda. Yeah, you're on my side there, buddy. You know, and it's not to say, you know, like I say, you know, an RPG that's made in Japan doesn't automatically make it a JRPG. Much like, you know, any like games that are made in the West that have turn-based, you know, mechanics that are an RPG game. You know, give them the J. Give them the J. It doesn't matter what the letter like signifies in the word. It's the meaning behind it. Both, Evan. Okay, well, I'm not going to stress it then. We're just going to play the game and not worry about it too much. They can be grindy. Fun. What about things like more open world games, like that are less kind of JRPG, like things like Skyrim? Have you played Skyrim? Fun. And what's your opinion on it? Okay, you never heard of the Youth League? Okay. The new Yevon party? What has that got to do with me? I don't know. Old lady, if it's too hot, go inside. Yeah, people are pretty okay with Machina now. So in the previous game, Machina, machines, technology, was kind of outlawed by the church, even though it turned out they were massive hypocrites and used it themselves. So obviously 2 years later, you know, a lot of people are still a little bit wary about it. I guess it's coming to the fore a bit more. Kindergardians, what are they? Concert every day. No, I don't know that, buddy. I think that's just going to be too much. Gotta go get your hair did. Oh, thank you, cop. I appreciate that greatly. Take care, sir. Go sort your hair out. Do it yourself, like me. Just shave it all off. Don't listen to me, cop. You get a nice haircut. Right, yeah. So, like for example, fun in the previous game, Final Fantasy X. Put it this way, I went for 100%, and it takes probably about, how long did it take us to get to end game? Probably about 70 or 80 hours, which is a lot in itself, and then it took like another 120 hours of grinding. Now, Final Fantasy X is an extreme example, but obviously to you, that's like, what? I don't have time or interest to do this. Which, you know, is perfectly acceptable. Yes, like I say, Skyrim, wonderful RPG, but it's not of the type that's going to have any kind of grindy feel to it. It's just like a pure adventure game, and it's first person, so obviously that's going to be extra appealing to you. Yes, exactly, Darkly, and we shall be sure to save the pictures. And yeah, I've heard that, Evan. Yeah, a lot of my friends are very into 9. They hold 9 in high regard, and I understand that. And I've met a lot of people who do not like 8 at all. I do like 8. I'm into 8, but I completely get why anybody would not be into it. Totally see that. But yeah, go enjoy getting your hair cut, cop. It's like Lucas is asleep during the Blitz off season. Yeah, so this is where they play their national sport, Blitzball. Lucas Stadium's up ahead, but well, I guess everyone knows that. But it's the off season apparently. No Blitzball at the time being. So yeah, Evan, I feel like maybe I shouldn't even be bothering to worry about the percentage. If it's, because that's the thing, if you miss like one thing, then you're screwed. Hey, this dude, what's his, I can't remember his name. Oh, speaking of Albed now, where is Albed? He was one of our members of our Blitzball team in the previous game. She's not understanding you. Yeah, okay, well, you know, Blitzball's not for everyone. Go away. Aggro child. How dare you say that to Lady Una? So we don't need to buy any music or movie spheres. So basically, guys, this is like if you want to have access to music, soundtracks, or cutscenes in the game. The first game had it as well, in the same place. It's very pointless, I feel. I don't think there's any need of it. I did on time. Guys, we're well, just over the halfway point of the stream. Time flies, eh? It's all the chit-chat. Yeah, exactly, Evan. Yeah, I feel this not necessary. So, you know, I'll try and stick to it a little bit, but also I'm not going to give too much of a damn. Like, when we come back on Wednesday, I probably will have given up on the whole idea. Oh, look at that. LeBlanc Syndicate went to this dude's restaurant and did a eat and run. Cheek of it. Oh, are you familiar with Sphere Break? No, what is it? I think that's the mini game in this game. Great way to pass the time during Blitzball off season. A number of players are already here. You find them downstairs in the locker rooms. A big tournament is coming up, so learn the rules and practice hard. Okay. I guess we'll look into it. Let's go find out about it. Look at this little fellow. Look at his get up. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. This hall has been reserved as a meeting place for Sphere Break players. Are you familiar with Sphere Break? Listen, never heard of it. Simply exit this chamber and proceed to the hall on the right side of the stairway. You'll find the sponsor our game there. Please listen to his introduction. Okay. Alright, so that's where we're actually playing Sphere Break. We've got to have to learn how to actually engage with it over there. Let's just run around the city first. There might be some treasures hidden around or something, and then we'll come back and learn about Sphere Break. Oh, Evan, my God, yeah. We mention this in every single Final Fantasy we start, but even people who don't like Final Fantasy, nobody can pass judgment on the music of the series. Some of the best music in all of video games. And yeah, pleasant little tune we've got here. People are too laid back to work. People are too keyed up to work. So not a lot of work gets done in Luca, is what you're telling me, buddy. Okay, honestly, I don't think there's going to be too much around the city, but let's have a look anyway. Tuba, you absolute bloody legend. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Go and take care of whatever you need to. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. Always appreciate that. Little hello, 2-minute conversation is better than nothing at all. I say that, I'm the one who's most guilty of that. I'm the ninja lurker. You won't, I'll be there, but you won't know it. And I'll tell you the reason for that. I find it, when I start talking to a streamer, I find it very difficult to pull myself away from the stream. Now, I am hoping, once I've taken care of like some Discord stuff I'm sorting out at the minute, and I've got a bunch of other stuff I need to sort out in my personal life as well. The one that I have a bit more time, probably going to be like the start of next year. I can actually spend some time properly in other people's streams. Yeah, you're the same, Dr. Twisticles. Because what I find the problem is, if I say hello, I immediately get drawn into the stream, and then bang, 3 hours have passed, and I should have been doing some work on something. It is what it is. Anyway, we've got a new garment grid, a thunder spawn. Hello. Oh, okay, look at that. So by equipping it, you get lightning, eater, and thunder. And then you can you get lightning strike and use thunder and thundarga depending on how you move around the grid. Again, we'll sit with first steps for the moment, but that could be very handy if there's something you need to defend against lightning or use lightning on. Yeah, the more I'll think about it now, Evan, the more I'm thinking it's going to be almost impossible for us to get 100%. Not impossible. I mean, we literally already cocked it up. I don't know. Yeah, Fusion. It might be very handy. Like if you're fighting a lightning-based boss, you can just immediately shut them down, aren't you? Oh, it's Rin. All right, then, Rin. Ah, okay. Is he the sponsor of the Sphere Break?
Ah, the Lady Yuna.
It's been too long. What you selling this time?
Entertainment. Lady Yuna's calm has given the people of Spira time to relax and enjoy the finer things in life. What better time for me to introduce Sphere Break? It won't be long now before Luca will host the inaugural tournament.
Right, okay, so Rin's basically invented the game.
To compete, if you like.
Should we?
Yeah. There's no reason not to.
Ask around if you would like to know the rules of the game.
Alright, okay.
Idem hoc desa.
Oh, cool. And he gave us an Albed primer as well. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm going to do, I'll save it a second. As we're like well over the halfway point, guys, I'm going to go, we'll take our mid-stream break now, 3 minutes. I'll make tea. I'll be back as soon as I possibly can, and then we'll try and learn about Sphere Break. So no obligation to stay if you want to run off and do something else. Got other things to do. But I shall return in about 3 minutes once I do this. Be right back, folks. There we go. Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. The tea is a brewing, and I should jump up momentarily in like 5 minutes to go and get that. But for now, let's press on. Welcome back, Benjamin. Right, okay. You learn to play Sphere Break 2? Maybe we'll play someday. Maybe. Doesn't really help. I need to know how to learn how to play the game. Okay, so use a coin to break the core. Then the value of the coin goes up, so... Doesn't help. So now you see what the coins have numbers on them, right? Yeah, you have to pick coins whose numbers add up to a multiple of the core number. Okay, sounds vaguely familiar. So Rin must be the one tracking down the core spheres. Takes 2 things to play Sphere Break. A core sphere and coins. Neither of which we have. Core spheres sound pretty valuable, huh? Yeah. Getting interested in Sphere Break? Yes. Then about face. You need to be in the hallway on the left side of the stairs. They'll explain the rules over... We're told to come over here. Echo bonus. So I'm talking code. Yeah. I don't think I can go in any of the actual locker rooms. You hate it, do you, Kuma? Well, I need to remind myself of it. And thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. And then we'll decide if we want to actually engage with it or not. I don't know if Evan knows, like, how, or if anybody else knows, like, how important it is for the game. Because, like, you look at, say, something like Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, it's not important, but it's kind of a game that's kind of worth getting into and collecting cards and things for certain side quests and stuff. And then you look at something like Tetramaster in Final Fantasy IX. It's kind of a fun game, but it's not needed for anything in the game. It's like it's a completely separate mini game. It's not tied into anything else in the rest of the game. So whether it's worth getting into or not, I don't know. That's all right, Ben. Right, yes, The Wonderful World. Do you have any questions? I mean, yeah, we kind of do. Let's find out. Here we go. So Kuma, even if it's not very good and I don't like it, we'll skip over it. But let me remind myself about it first. Right, yeah, you certainly can do some interesting and clever things and get OP in Final Fantasy VIII very early on. But even aside from that, I feel like it's a cool, fun thing to do. Whereas, I don't know, if Metapod was here, he'd be getting very upset because he loves Tetramaster. But, you know, I prefer Triple Triad. Anyway, it's a brand new game made by Lord Rin. Coins and a core sphere. Yeah, we've got that. Need some coins. Oh, is that the explanation? Yeah, what are coins for? Use coins to defeat your opponent's core sphere. Okay. Each coin's marked with a number, 1 through 9. Combine the numbers to defeat the core sphere. Okay. There are many, many different kinds of coins. Some kinds of coins are probably still waiting to be discovered. Okay. So there are plenty of coins to collect. To succeed at Sphere Break, you'll need to find those coins and grab them. Okay. We're slowly getting an explanation. What's the core sphere? A strange power is born. Ooh. Great wealth and abject ruin. That was not an explanation at all, bro. Yeah, here we go. Finally, tell me the rules. Tell me the rules, young man. Yes, enough of the small talk. On to the rules. Okay, he's given us some coins. 5 Helm coins. 5 Zervan coins. 5 Coyote coins. 5 Flan coins. Okay. Play mode practice core sphere until you get familiar with the game. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I quite liked Blitzball Akuma. I quite liked Blitzball quite a bit, actually. I thought it was very good. However, I would say the amount of Blitzball you are required to play to fully power up Waka, I think I was about 50, 60 wins. I feel like it's a little bit too much. But the actual mini-game of Blitzball itself is very good and could very well be its own standalone video game. If they wanted to, I could get into that. Right, okay, let's get into this. Race against the clock, multiples of the core sphere's core number by combining the numbers of the 16 coins on the board. Okay. Let's quickly get through this. Right, that's the core number. Any number from 1 to 9. In this example, it's 3. The 4 coins surrounding the core are called entry coins. Okay, we provide the central coins for the players. Okay, so those golden, look, it's kind of more bronze kind of looking coins. They're the ones that I, as the player, choose. So I choose those numbers. Okay, so if you lose your coins. Okay. Okay, we've got the silver coins, the border coins. Yep. 16 coins, we can see that. All the coins are number 1 to 9. Okay, and you combine them to make multiples of the core number. Okay. Makes sense. Essentially a numbers game. Oh, I picked up on that. Okay, got a help window at the top. Okay, so currently the amount that you're on. And the next 3 multiples. Okay, that's handy. It gives you that little guide there. We've got to make a multiple of 8, which obviously the next one's at 8, 16, 24. That makes sense. Okay, the first coin selected must always be one of the 4 entry coins. Okay. Okay, so we'll go for 5. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, once you select a coin, you can't change your mind. Okay, so do be careful what you select. Okay, and then you can choose either entry or border coins. Okay. As luck would have it, there's a border coin with 3. So if you select that, that's got your 8. So you've done what you needed to do. Now it gets you a core break. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got that. Okay, then just be 6 instead, yeah. Go for 2. Okay. So it looks like the border coins can only be used once, because you see they're disappearing, but you can use your entry coins over and over again. Okay, so yeah, there we go. It's to 11. Okay. Oh, okay, so after a few turns, disappeared border coins can reappear. Okay. Oh, okay, they only remain on the board for a limited time, so they disappear themselves. Oh, okay, each turn, the numbers on the border coins increase by 1. Interesting. Oh, okay, so number 9 will just vanish on the next turn. Okay. So if you want, so basically you want to use higher numbered coins if you don't want them to disappear. Right. Interesting. Yeah. What, Akuma? What have you heard? What have you heard about Final Fantasy X-3? Yo, high electrical temperature. How you doing, sir? Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, that might be a bit of a problem for me. High. We shall see, though. I'll give it a little go. Like I say, whether I'll get into it or not, I don't know. I was looking at the turns. Okay, get a series of turns. And that's in the top left. So you... Okay, and there's a time and a quota. Okay, interesting. Okay, it's done the core break. Excellent. Okay, turn 2's about to begin. Fair enough. Turn to advance 1 by 1. Make core breaks. For our example, skip ahead to turn 15. Not all games have 15 turns. Okay. Okay, that's the core break. Excellent. Okay, so you win just by doing all the amount of turns in the time. But doing that 15 times in 60 seconds seems like... Okay, well, that's very straightforward how it functions. Yeah, that could work, Akuma. Definitely. Yeah, obviously it's like a prequel, but I don't see why that's a problem. Yeah, definitely. I would not be against that. I'm not the biggest fan of Jekt, but I like Braska, I like Auron. And who knows, maybe spending a bit more time with Jekt, I would actually get to like him a bit more. Right, so how do we win and lose? There we go, my god, tutorial. Okay, you can get prizes if you win, okay. Okay, however, if you lose the 4 coins you started the game with. Yeah, we know that. If you're playing a 15-turn game, you need to do 15 core breaks. Yeah, that makes sense. If at any time you're unable to make a core break with your available coins, you immediately lose. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so if you use too many coins, then you might find yourself in a situation where you can't make a core break because the other coins haven't come back yet. You immediately lose the game. Okay. So I guess you want to use as little of your border coins as possible. So you've got more numbers, you've got more options. And I suppose you also want to prioritize going for higher numbers just so you can kind of keep more of those border coins out on the field at any given time. I think that's the idea. Hi. Yeah, and why not? And why not? Could be definitely be amusing. Right, so what's the quota? Let's look at this. Yeah, there you go. So as they disappear, use as few border coins as possible. However, there's a minimum number of border coins that must be used to make core breaks in the course of a game. Okay, so for this one, for example, you've got to make 15 core breaks, but you have a quota of using 20 border coins. Okay. So obviously if you use 1 per turn, that would not be enough. See, I'd say generally speaking, maths was kind of like one of my more stronger subjects at school. That being said, school was a very, very long time ago for me, and also just because it was my strongest subject doesn't mean that was saying much. Let's put it that way. Okay, so it's a bit of a balancing act. Okay. So if you reach your quota as well before the turn, the number of sphere breaks, that counts as a win. So it's almost like there's two different ways to win. So it's not like you have to do 15 sphere breaks. What you're actually aiming for is to hit your quota in the time. Interesting. Very interesting. So to speed it up, you want to use as many of those border coins as possible, but you don't want to get yourself in a situation where you can't make the core break. Yeah, okay. Yeah, ultimately you need to find the right balance and always keep the next turn in mind. Okay. That kind of makes sense. It's starting to make sense now. Let's look at the time limit. That kind of speaks for itself, I guess. But 1 minute, 60 seconds. That doesn't seem very long, does it? Now, this is a time reset every single time you make a core break. Because if it is, that's a minute. It's very reasonable to take one turn. A minute to take up to 15 turns, though, sounds a bit more tricky. We shall see. Right, so that's winning and losing. Okay, let's look at the coin traits. Okay, move the cursor over a coin, and we'll tell you if it's got a special trait, which it doesn't. Okay. Also has a plus 50 gil. So you get an extra 50 gil just as a prize for using it. Okay, and that one's going to give me a minus 100 gil. Okay. But I suppose even if you lose in gil, if you need that particular number, then you got to go for it anyway. But okay, just have to keep an eye out and figure out the rest on our own. That makes sense. Okay, let's look at the traits of the entry coins. Okay. Quota times 2. Okay, that's going to double your quota amount. So if you use one border coin, it's actually going to count as 2. Very handy. Okay, so you want to try and find entry coins for your collection that have super awesome traits like double quota. Okay, that will make sense so far. Echoes. Now, this is where things will get complicated. Advanced sphere break technique. Okay, that's fine. Doubt. Okay, if you use the same number of coins used in the previous turn, you receive a bonus quota points. Okay. So if you use like 3 coins every turn, if any of the 4 entry coins you chose to become the game of have the C count echo trait, coin count will appear. Okay. Okay, so it keeps track of it for you. So you haven't got to remember because you're adding up other numbers anyway. Okay. Okay, so there's a total of 3 coins. Yeah, so on the left it says coin count 3. Okay. And if you do 3 on this turn, That's going to give you an echo times 1. Oh, so which is a multiple. Okay, so you're going to get more quota. Okay, so you need to start using echoes if you're in a match where it's got a very high quota. Right. And obviously, going for an echo is going to give you a lot more quota than just using more coins, if at all possible. Yo, Tomo! Welcome back, bud. How you doing? Oh, thank you for coming back to us. Right, so the longer you keep your echo bonus going, the more quota points you're going to get by exponentially. Okay, but if you fail to make an echo, it drops back down and you lose it, which perfectly makes sense. So I guess for doing echoes, either using 2 coins or 3 coins is going to be the best bet. Because if you use more than, say, 3 on your echo, you're soon going to run out of border coins to use. Multiplier echoes. Let's just look at this. This is going to be the last section of the whole tutorial. Okay, so that's the multiplier. It's like how much more than the core you're going for. So the 8 is 4 times 2. And again, so 12 is obviously 4 times 3. That seems a little bit more complicated. Like it would be far more difficult to pull that off than the standard echo. Okay, so I think that's it. I think we got this game down. Whether I'm actually going to be good at it or not, that remains to be seen, doesn't it? You got some food, Tomo. What did you get? Yeah, tell us. Okay, so let's actually just, yeah, let's practice. Let's play a game against this guy. Okay. Yeah, 20 coins, okay, or 60 seconds per turn. 15 turns. Let's give it a go. Okay, so that's what I've got. So I guess the creatures themselves don't matter. So none of them have any... Oh, actually, I do have traits. A coin trait. That's for the echoes, isn't it? I assume. An item trait. I don't know. Either way. Oh, hang on a sec. Okay, he's got 8 pages of different coins you can get. I guess more importantly is the numbers. So we've got a 1, a 5, a 3, and a 2. So all very kind of basic. Let's give it a go. I'm just gonna get my tea in a minute. It's probably very nicely brewed by now. Alright, 7. So can I just go... Okay, alright, but that's obviously that's not going to help us hit our quota, is it? Right, so I guess we want to be using more of these outside coins, don't we? Oh, you've got to choose entry coin first. Okay. Oh, that's minus skill on it. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Got the helm coin. Okay, that's good. So I'm just gonna try and use whatever seems most appropriate on the outside here. 2, 4. I'm starting to run out of coins on the outside here. That's right, it's chucking a few more out, so. Alright, let's want to go for 9, do we? Oh, yeah, I've already selected it, sorry. Alright, 7. A. Yeah, I mean, this is just the test run, isn't it? But this does all seem very straightforward at the minute. Right, so we've got another 5 used in 5 turns. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to utterly fail this, I feel. No doubt you get ones later on that are far more difficult. Oh, wasn't paying attention then. We've got a 1. There we go. Okay, so no doubt I could have probably done that in more turns. Well, sorry, less turns. I guess it's preferable, but okay. So I feel that Sphere Break's kind of fun and interesting. I can understand why you wouldn't like it, Akuma. Well, I don't know how much I want to spend time on it right now, especially on the stream. I don't feel it's like it's that exciting. Cucumber salad and some bread for it. Nice. Nice, Tomo. That's very good. I'm not like massively into cucumber. I'm not against it though. You grow it in your garden. Tomo. Wonderful. And also very nice emote you got there. Who's that? Is that yours? Frankie Lolia. Well, that's a lovely emote. I like that a lot. Yeah, I don't have too much space inside. Growing peppers as well, Tomo. Good on you, buds. I respect that a lot. Kuma, growing peppers and strawberries. Look at you, got horticulturalists. My God. That's a shame. Tiny little strawberries. They still tasted good though, Kuma. That's what matters. Yeah, Mr. Wrong, go do your adulting. Thank you for the alert, bud. I appreciate it greatly. Look at that. He didn't want to speak to you darkly. What's he like? Anyway. Yeah, Tomo, I'd love to see pictures of your garden, buddy. Yeah, sling them in my Discord or you can say, basically, anyone doesn't know, I've got my own personal Discord, but I've been working on a large-scale community Discord because I feel that kind of serves everybody who wants to use Discord a little bit better. So, you know, more people will see it there, Tomo, when that's up and running. Hopefully, it's not going to be too much longer before that is up and running. Things are going well with it. Or, sling it in my own Discord, and then sling it in the community one when it's up and running. Or, just send it to me privately. Or, stick it on social media and send me a link. Either way, I would definitely like to see pictures of your garden, Tomo. Only joking, young Master Darkly. So it doesn't seem to be there's anything else to do in Luca at the moment. So I guess it's time for us to head to a different location. Yeah, one way or another, Tomo. I'd like to see. So yeah, I mean, our little guide here is suggesting we go to the Mien High Road, which is literally here. So let's do that. I need to go run away for a few seconds, guys, just to get my tea. Be very, very nicely brewed now, which is fine. I don't mind tea that's quite strong. In fact, I like it. I don't like it when it's gone cold though. So I'll be right back. I won't even put an ad break on. Bear with me. Yes, Tomo, it was exactly here. It was, in fact, it was literally where this lady is stood here. That is exactly where it took place. Very iconic scene. Very, very meme-worthy. I think there's people who are aware of that scene who aren't even aware of the games.
Road, where crusaders once marched toward battle with sin, while travelers fled from its shadow. I walked this road too, on my pilgrimage to Xanarkand. And you walked by my side. It was a journey filled with laughter.
It was. It was a nice journey. Yes, sir. The Mien High Road sure has changed a lot since the calm began. I bet you're just dying to hear more about today's High Road. Nope. That's an option. Nope. How did you know? Once upon a time, Chocoback was the only way to go when traveling the high road. But what of the chocobo hunting fiends and the steady increase of Albed Machina in these parts? You guessed it. As more and more travelers turned to hovers for their transportation needs, chocobos gradually became a rare sight, changing the face of the high road. On a hover, you can quickly and safely reach your destination. What's more, the travel agency has installed sentry machina along the high road to ensure your safe passage. Well, that's the gist of it. Take a look around and see for yourself. Alright. The guy's very passionate about that. Yeah, Tomo. Yeah, bless. Yuna was the ending, Tomo, when of the previous game with Yuna and Tidus was yeah, it was a bit like that. But it's been 2 years since then, so she's I won't say she's over it, but she's dealing with it. Ride the hover for 30 gil. No, no, we're gonna walk. Actually, we're just gonna walk. So I doubt. Excuse me. I doubt you can pick up treasure or get into random encounters.
She's trying.
So that's what we're gonna do. So definitely the enemies are a little bit tougher here than what we've been used to fighting. Let's get some darkness on them. Ah, the plant guarded against it though. There we go. Nice damage there from Pain, the flame blade. Yeah, they're not weak. I've got a hell of a lot of potions. That's what I'm trying to say. So even though we don't have white mage at the minute, we should be I should be able to chonk through all these enemies. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. I'll steal some money from them while we're here. There we go. Definitely far more chunky. Oh, we've got a little stretch high. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go for that. Not done one yet. We'll just ooh, a bit crunchy there. Ugh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Hi. I needed that, bud. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Thank you kindly. I appreciate that. Let me just tick that off. Yeah, one thing about this chair my mum's lent me is that it's easy to stretch when you've not got those armrests there. Ah, yes. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't see how much XP we got for that. It doesn't matter. So yeah, definitely the enemies here are tougher and more worthy of fighting than they were on the floating ruins of Gagazet. It's got a couple of Phoenix Downs. Oh, Iron Giant just coming out of nowhere. Let's blind him to start with. We'll get some armor break on him. Damn, he's still tough even with that armor break.
Let's get moving.
Okay, no, that's all right. She just must have got a weak hit on there. Okay. There we go. Fine. Iron Giant. No big deal. Okay. Reasonable XP. Nothing to get too excited about. The Albed Sentry Machina was designed to exterminate fiends on the high road. Thing is, there was this mishap once where they mistook passers-by for fiends and attacked. Oh, come on. You can make Sentry Machina. Make sure it doesn't attack innocent people, yeah? Almost nobody walks the high road anymore, at least since the hover started service. So I guess the Sentry Machina aren't really needed anymore, but at least they work. Well, we're walking, and we've been, accosted by a couple of fiends already, and the Sentry Machina have done absolutely nothing to help. So there we go. I don't know. I don't know what to make about that. See, Machina's all well and good when it's working. When it's not, it's a whole other kettle of fish, isn't it?
Hey, eyes on me.
I think this might be the very first Final Fantasy where it's like you're not the party and the enemies are not on two sides.
You had your chance to
It's like they're on the left and the right. They're over there, we're over here. It's like a kind of more like a proper battlefield, it seems like. I personally like it. I prefer it. I think it looks good.
Let's get moving.
Now, I say we've got plenty of potions, so it's not too much of an issue, but I am, I do, 99 of all things. I do wonder how and when we're going to get the White Mage dress sphere. And in fact, on that note, no, I'll rearrange it. I was going to put a Black Mage on there, but I don't think we strictly need to be using Black Mage right at the moment. I'll sort that out later. Oh, the noise that the plant makes. Yeah, it's it's definitely amusing. I'll say that for certain, Tomo. Yeah, exactly, Fusion. That's what I'm gonna tell myself, certainly. Yeah, let's tell ourselves that, and we can hold our own, definitely. Yeah, I would think that maybe the Machina's not that smart, but yeah, who knows? Who knows? It's just funny that these ladies are like, oh yes, to defend people, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Alright, steal a little bit of gil. Just, you know, no, why not? Okay, so these burbs are much weaker than the wolf there. But they're a bit more evasive. Oh. There we go. Yeah, yes, indeed, Fusion. Yeah, that would probably, yeah, because then obviously they're going to get access to bloody, like, Thundargo off the bat, which is a little bit OP. Oh, hello. For now, yeah, because you've probably not seen me play too much of the series, Fusion, but some of these guys will know. I'm kind of I'll just kind of have my own way of doing things, which is not always the best way. I'll just kind of fudge my way through things, honestly. I don't know if he needs an armor break. Let's give it a go. Let's steal his money. Okay, so his accuracy's not that great.
Let's get moving.
Okay, yeah, so that's the only problem with Warrior. It hits hard, but it's probably not got the best of accuracy. Right, it's certainly a chunky boy, which makes sense. Oh, bro, calm yourself. I'm gonna pop a little potion, methinks. Damn. Oh dear, he guarded against it. That's not good. Okay, finally got him down. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Fusion. Yeah, I always get confused. I always kind of forget that. Like, oh yeah, I've got to have them all on the same grid. It's like, no, there's no reason to put them on the same grid, is there? No, I appreciate it, dude. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm always happy to hear other people's insight on what they would do. I think in that case, I'd get to like more kind of like advanced strategies. Is kind of more I would delve into as we get further into the game. Like early doors, I kind of just like, meh, just fudge my way through it a little bit. Yuna, don't die, yo.
It's all in the wrist.
Oh my god, that tea did not last long. Yeah, I think you're right, Tomo. Yeah, I think though, well, they called them Garudas in Final Fantasy X. Now I've changed the name of it. I think you're right. They are definitely weak against darkness. I think they just got lucky there. All right, 500 gil. I went so no.
Leave it to me.
Oh, bless you. Bless your pain. Better just attacking the wolf. So my mind is like, yeah, focus, you know, mop up the weak enemies first, but actually doesn't matter, does it, if you can't hit them? There you go. It's a bit iffy. Should get better as she goes along. Yeah, that's the thing. Gunner's probably far more accurate than Warrior as well. They definitely have better accuracy. Oi, alright. Oh, Phoenix Downs, nice.
It's all in the wrist. There ain't nothing I can't steal.
It's funny how what wild animals carry gil with them. Just take that out of your pocket. Don't have pockets. That's neither nor less. Yeah, I guess like I said, we're not going for 100% fusion, but we'll, you know, I imagine, you know, just the idea of leveling up all characters with all jobs that's kind of like fairly basic to my mind. That's no, not abilities we're going for. It's not important. That I feel like should just happen naturally on its own. All right, what have we got? Was a circlet? Oh, magic and magic defense by 10. That's pretty cool. Don't worry about it at the moment. Hi, buddy. What's going on? Hey! Are you walking down the high road? Oh, there's something I haven't seen in a while. Yeah. Sorry, that was rather... Now, there's something. No, yeah, well, you know, you can't pick up the treasures rather than hover, can you, bro? Ow.
This is a little embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing, Yuna. Oh, look, it guarded against it again. Never mind. Riku doesn't want to be stealing anything for us. Let's try again. God damn, Riku, come on. Oh, weird. It's, I don't know. Very strange. Curious. Probably have to steal something here. Let's switch Una for a second to actually get her doing something useful. Just doesn't want to stick that dark, debuff on it. If once, we'll shoot you. We'll shoot you instead. Which is, Gunner is strictly her default dress sphere anyway. Come on, Riku. I believe in you, my dear. Oh my. Insane. I guess maybe I'm better off not using Trigger Happy there. I didn't even see if she stole anything. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's much better. Right, I'm just going to chonk you down. It's all good. No, finally. What beast? Oh, Tomo. Trying to make me cry. That was very sad, that at the ending of 10. It was. Hey! Laconic Alona? How you doing there? Thank you for stopping in. I'm glad, this game is fun, isn't it? It really is. I feel like a lot of people don't like it. I wonder if it's because it just lives in the shadow of, the first game. But, yeah, thank you for stopping in, Laconic. And based on the story, Tomo, that's the only problem with adhering to the story. It means there's no summoner job out of all the dress spheres. But, it's what it is, isn't it? No, and indeed, Fusion. They will be getting moved around many times as we move along. I think Laconic. I think that's a part of it, isn't it? Because you open with like the idol like dance concert. Now I loved it, but what are you gonna do? Some people don't like it. Yo, Squidge, how was your dinner, Squidge? Yeah, agreed, Squidge. Yeah, and Laconic, I've heard this. I've heard the same thing, my friend. But it's like anything in life. If you give it a chance, you might find actually it's better than you thought it was. It was okay. Only okay, Squidge. Only okay. That's a shame. I wish it was better than okay for you. You went in a bath. Now you're in your PJs. Excellent. Oh, yeah, I remember you saying he works, like, crazy hours and stuff. Bless his heart. If you get kicked by one of these, you need a lot more than first aid. I mean, honestly, Una's been kicked by those before, mate. A couple of years ago. Yeah, they are on Game Pass in a minute, Fusion. So, I don't want to say, tell you what to do, sir. But, so, let me just do a little test here. So, obviously, that's a little ice flan there. What I want to check is how much... So, we're using fire. Yeah, it's getting the job done. I don't know if it's going to do, like... super less damage based on the fact of it being a physical attack. So although it is fire, it is it's physical, but it seems to be doing a decent amount of damage there. I'll stick some science on it. There we go. Mental break. Excellent. Good job there, Pain. Do it, Fusion. Get on it, sir. Why ever not? It's an excellent game. I'm glad. I like to have influence on people. Is that? What was that, like 6 days a week, Squidge? That's insane. Well, good on him. Respect his work ethic. My God. Oh yeah, Laconic. Yeah, isn't she? She's great. I don't know if I like her as much as Yuna and Riku, but I think that's more just for the fact that we've already built a relationship. Oh, is that from the right? Can you have a relationship with fictional characters? I guess you do in your own mind, don't you? But aside from that, yeah, I think she's damn cool. Definitely. Let's pop a couple of potions. There we go. Could do with getting to a safe point. Is there anything over here? No. Just you know, just smacking her, hanging around, defending the road. Not for us though. Yeah, she's got that stoicism about her, hasn't she? Definitely. Ow. Okay, we still do decent damage. Oh, wrong dance there is. No point in silencing this big boy.
What do you think I'm after?
Your guilt. There you go. Although his accuracy's not that great anyway, simply.
This is a little embarrassing.
Sometimes all 7. God damn, Squidge. Well, I hope he's getting appropriately financially remunerated for that. Because, I mean, that's crazy kind of shift there. Your beer stream, Fusion, is that as in beer testing kind of thing? You could probably do both. If you wanted, couldn't you? I mean, it's up to you what you want to do, dude. I know you do quite long streams, don't you, Fusion? More often than not. So you've probably got time. You've probably got time to do both, haven't you? But yeah, go for it, dude. Yeah, and Oren is great. Laconic. I feel like he's. Once you understand where he's coming from, you know. But I feel there's times when he's a little bit of a pain in the ass as well. So I'll probably need to pull out some Black Mage, don't I? Because Pain's out of magic points at the minute. Unfortunately, I don't actually have my Black Mage on the garment grid. That's a bit of an issue. I guess we'll just quickly pop an ether. Otherwise, these flans, I'm not going to be able to bloody well kill them. Yeah, look, watch out how much damage she's Riku's going to do. Oh, actually. Am I just being presumptuous here? Yeah. Honestly, that's a far more reasonable amount of damage than I would expect them to be doing. But still, just get rid of it as you're supposed to. Squidge, I can only imagine. Now, obviously, I don't know what he does for a living, but I wonder if there's any way he could kind of like just say, hey, like if money's not like a massive issue, he could say, yo, boss, how about give me less hours, yeah? But like I say, I don't know what he's doing for a living and what he's like working towards. It could be like, if he's like some kind of like, you know, executive type, businessman type, and he's like, I know they've got to work 60, 70 hours a week, and they've got to live in hell, even though they're getting decent money, because he's got his sights set on a higher position that he's got to have that dedication to potentially get to. Bless his heart. Thankfully, I've never been in that position. for better or worse. Oh, beers, blood, and buzz axes on Borderlands 2. Okay, that's fair enough, Fusion. Well, look, if you've got Game Pass, I don't think it's going anywhere anytime young Boris with your squidge. Oh, right, he works in film and TV. My God. Okay, yeah, I know the kind of thing. It's like there's no set hours. It's like something unexpected happens, and he has to sort it out because he's the go-to guy. I say he's probably getting paid quite decently, but sometimes, you know, that work-life balance, isn't it? God bless him. Oh, you already started downloading it, Fusion. Good on you, sir. Good on you, buddy. Yeah. Oh, bless you, Squidge. Well, you've always got us, Squidge. If you ever, you know, I know we're no, we're a very poor substitute for your other half, but, you know, we certainly do what we can. Anyway, yeah, let me sort out some garment grids. So, yeah, you got Thunder there. Okay, and just by equipping that, you can use heal. So yeah, maybe I should split them up a little bit. A stick of Black Mage, a Songstress, and Thief on there. I'll give that to Riku, I think. Alright, and we'll go for Warrior. Songstress and probably Black Mage, I think. And then probably give that to Pain. I think Eunice all right on there. Yeah, there we go. That gives a bit more flexibility, I think. Riku, you're a healer now. We'll keep her with Thief primarily, but then we can pull out Black Mage if she needs to do some killing. Pain, here we go. We're going to give you that Thunder Spawn. And again, we'll keep you with Warrior primarily, but we can pull out your Black Mage if we need some specific damage. There we go. We'll try that to start with. Oh, no, Squidge, you're not moaning. I'll soon tell you if you're moaning, my dear. Don't have no fear of that. But yeah, I want this definitely to be my channel to be a space where, you know, my stream to be a space where, you know, I want people to be open and honest about how you're feeling, how you're doing. Now, obviously, nobody wants someone to come and go in and go, oh, woe is me, life is awful, boo-hoo, that kind of jazz. But, you know, I think it rarely, you know, I think people can err more on the side of caution than they need to. They're like, people are very conscious that they don't want to draw too much attention to themselves.
This is the part where you get hurt.
So yeah, don't worry about that, Squidge. I'll soon tell you if I think you've been annoying. Have no fear in that regard. Excellent, Fusion. Well, get on it, dude. Get on it. I'm glad you like the game, dude. I didn't, I know you're a gamer through and through, but I wasn't sure how deeply invested in the Final Fantasy series you are. And yeah, I'd say anybody who likes this game in particular, you've got to be into Final Fantasy. Exactly, Squidge. I'd soon shut you down if you came with that attitude. Oh, yeah, Tomo. Yeah, my previous jobs, I had to work every Saturday and Sunday forever. Now, obviously, you get days off during the week, but there's something about working on the weekend. It's just, ugh. Yeah, it's awful. Hate it. My job is to keep an eye on the machina deployed on the high road. I mean, if anything happened, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Yeah, like last time. That's what you're saying. Holy waters. Cool. Take a couple of those. Sounds better when the plant hits Riku, Tony. It's just small, it's the little things in life, isn't it? Yeah, Fusion, you've got excellent taste, buddy. Because I feel it's not for everyone. Yeah, don't apologise, Tomo. It's fine. That's interesting. Fusion. I guess it's right time, right place, isn't it, bud? You know what? It's what you're exposed to that you're like, yeah, this is good or this is not good. So I know. Here's the thing, Fusion. I know I've got friends who are massive Final Fantasy fans who've got no interest in this game at all, and I'm like, you should have. But you know, that's up to them, isn't it? Yeah, it's very amusing. bless your little heart there, Riku. Right, yeah, okay, they guard. Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to that. They're specifically guarding against it, aren't they? That's my fault, not paying proper attention. This is a nice touch. That Yuna, as a warrior, has brotherhood. Brotherhood. Shouldn't need to use it, but so it's a nice little keepsake of Tidus there. I like that. Desert base. That sounds like home there. Fusion. So it sounds like you're pretty far into the game, bud. Worm. My God. Pain. Pulling no punches, are you, my dear? Oh, sticky fingers for you there, Riku. Nice.
Worm.
Worm. She's like... Okay, so you'd have to pay 20 magic points for it, but it guarantees a steal. So that'll probably be handy with bosses. A little bit of lag there again. I don't know what's with that. 3's a bit of a weird one, Tomo. I'll give you my honest opinion, guys. I feel that Final Fantasy 3 is probably my least favourite of all the ones that we've played. It's still a good game, but I don't know. There's something about it. I'm not quite up on it. But yeah, it's interesting you didn't get into 4, Tomo. So considered like, you know, pretty damn amazing to most Final Fantasy fans.
You can't run or hide, so why bother?
Sorry, excuse me. Yes, exactly, Tamer. It's a nice little touch. I like it a lot that they'd go to the effort of including that. Oh, does it, Fusion? Yeah, I've not, I've 15's one that I've not played, but we are going to be playing it as our final game in this series appreciation playthrough. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, Kuma. Yeah, I don't remember entirely. Someone was telling me the difference between 12 original and the Zodiac version. Something to do with like the leveling. It's like separate license boards or something. I don't know. I'm a big fan of 12 from my memories of it. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Riku, you just need to check what we're working on here. Oh, what's this? Master Thief. Steal rare items. Yeah, that's what we'll go with next, I think. Oh, hello. What are you doing over there? Here, Ethan. We're experimenting to see if we can synchronize the High Road's Machina. Don't tell anyone you've seen this. Why? And as far as synchronization goes, it looks like you've got it down already. So don't worry about that. Apart from these rando ones wandering around. Maybe, Tomo. Maybe, yeah. I don't know when 16's due. But, yeah. You never know, do you? Mirage! Oh, young Mirage. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for stopping in. I'll be with you properly momentarily. Just get the ladies doing what I need to do. I'm gonna get rid of that little wolf. Oh, okay, so 16 is only going to be on PS4. Yeah, okay. So, based on that, I probably will not be doing 16 at the end of this playthrough. But it will go on the back burner with everything else. With remake of 7 and Resident Evil 8. Get on that back burner. Oh yeah, Ryan came through gifting subs to people, Mirage. So good on him. I barely know him. Cool guy, very cool guy. I don't know, but anyway, Mirage, how you doing, bud? I'm doing very well, young sir. How is life treating you, buddy? Oh, bless you. Yeah. Mirage, you haven't got to do anything for me, bud. You haven't got to do anything, but I appreciate you greatly being here. Iron Bangle. That's probably just more defense and stuff, isn't it? Let's check it out quickly. Oh, hit points. Yeah. I mean, it's not having more hit points is good, obviously. But I'd rather just like, oh yeah, let's get that circler on. In fact, this seems like a better idea. I'd rather have just more defense than straight up hit points, typically speaking. Yeah, Fusion, 100%. They definitely are. They've done very well.
Takers, keepers.
Okay, attacking the wrong creature though. This one doesn't matter. Get rid of the wolf first. Yeah, probably want to do some heals on Yuna, don't we? That's what we want to do, Riku. Having said that, I should probably I've got a hell of a lot more potions than I do Poor timing on that Samba there. Then I'll do ethers, so let's just use potions to heal, I think, at the moment. Damn, pain flexing there. Ah, you watch the friend play a bunch first, Fusion. That's probably how easy to get into, isn't it? Hey, flexing your moderator powers there, Mirage. Birthday stream, excellent. Well, I hope your friend has a good day. What am I thinking to do? Yes, let's heal up. How are we doing on time? Okay, we've got about 15 minutes left of the stream. So we'll press on for a bit. We can definitely get the high road here cleared out. We're getting some in some good battles, getting some good levels. I wish we could get to a save point, maybe, and get our magic points back, but never mind. One thing at a time, eh? There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, I mean, I do have like a fair amount of ethers, but I'm, as you don't know, I'm quite like hoardy when it comes to when it comes to Final Fantasy games. I try not to use items as much as I possibly can. Just OCD. What are you gonna do? It does what it wants to do. Oh, look at Rico as a black mage. Look at her. That's a fantastic black mage hat. Whole get up, in fact.
Hey, eyes on me.
And under Sleepy Shuffle, have you? There you know. That could be good. Go enjoy yourself, Fusion. Thank you for hanging out, bud. Been good vibes so far. Excellent, Mirage. It's all about the good vibes, isn't it? Yes, yeah, you get it, Squidge. You know what I'm saying, don't you? It's like I don't mind using these potions because we're attacking on cap. But those 18 ethers, I don't want to use those. I'll be very happy if we never use those. You get it though, don't you? I know you totally see where I'm coming from. Sometimes it's necessary. But you know, sometimes it's like, yeah, let's not use these. You want to ride the Harper? Well, that's just too bad, ain't it? What? That guy is a bit of a prick. What a stupid thing to say. Don't like him. If you don't hold your items, you're playing it wrong time. There's ways to do it. It depends what it is, doesn't it? But some people are for it, and some people are definitely not for it. Riku, let's he's stealing some bits and pieces for a minute. All right, let's try the Sleepy Shuffle. I doubt this is going to work. I expect this fiend will be immune to sleep, but we'll soon find out.
Hey, eyes on me.
Yeah. You don't know unless you try, do you? Yeah, what's it going to do? Like, fly in mid-air? Be asleep in mid-air? No, probably not. So, let's pull out your warrior as well. You know. Okay, the chain time between the attacks seems fairly reasonable. I didn't think that was going to be a full chain between all three of them there. Obviously, that was when they all attack at the same time. You say that, Akuma. I've met some who don't. They're just willy-nilly. Will just use whatever. It's like, you know, for example, if I would always use Cure over a potion. I would always use Life over a Phoenix Down. Because obviously you can easily... A save point will... Or an inn will replenish your magic points. Whereas your items... You have to collect and or farm them, don't you? Alright, let's not bother blinding these guys. It's just... Well, they seem to have higher accuracy anyway, don't they? Let's just smash them up. Yeah, all the different costumes are excellent. All the different jobs for each of the three characters. They're like... Akuma, I think that's wonderful, that the effort that's gone into the design. Because I'm not the most artistically creative of people. So I can definitely appreciate that. There we go, let's get to the save point and get all our magic points back. And do a little save as well. Exactly, Squid. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Sometimes it's appropriate. Sometimes, you know, it's not necessary to worry about it, but there's like there's no reason. Unless you need to, tactically speaking. All right, some eye drops. Don't desperately need. Okay, I never would spend gil on buying items, Squid. What I like to do is maybe like buy 10 or 20 of everything. Just in case I need them. But I would but like, for example, what I should be doing now, what I would be usually, is selling some of those potions. But I think they might be used in the monster stuff, so I don't... For now, I'll just hang on to them. The high road feels so empty without chocobos around. No hovers are faster, but a chocobo. Now that is poetry in motion. Yes! You know how, guys, how I feel about chocobos. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, Akuma. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll get that. That makes sense. Doing your mixes with Riku. Right, now, before we head into the travel agency, something happening behind the back here. What's going on here? A little meeting. I'm programming these machina. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so there wasn't anything going on, per se. They're just working on the machina. Right, let's head into the travel agency. So what's going on there? Yeah, it kind of should have been, really, Squidge. I think it's like an alchemist job, dress sphere in this game, actually. I think it's called Alchemist, but, or at least it has an alchemy ability or something. But yeah, mix. It's like, it's kind of a lazy, yeah. Yeah, anyway. I'm sorry, that's not for sale. I was just looking at it. I'm not trying to buy it. I'm going to do a little machina. I think I need to. Hey, is that machina still looking this way? I think it's watching me. It's so creepy. No, it's not really, my dear. Hey, get to ride the hovers yet? No, should we? Life's an adventure. Maybe you should try them out. Or maybe we'll just fight enemies instead. What's for sale? Let's find out. Bunch of stuff we already have. I mean, you don't have a silver bracer, but I don't see that we specifically need it. I don't think we need to sell anything either. Okay. Stuff. Weapon customization. Okay, what in this game or in 10? Yeah, I don't know. That's true, but I don't know that. Yeah, if you mean in 10 for. There's definitely some items. So I think all the good stuff is stuff you need to farm anyway. I don't think there's too much you can just pick up. Now, I assume the hover just takes us down back to the beginning. Okay, let's ride it just in case. It's the nature of the way this game works. It might be a case that something will happen by just riding the hover. Yeah, it's kind of cool. And quite cheap, 30 gil. It's not a lot of money, is it? Yeah, I don't think they call it anything, Akuma. I think they literally just call it customization. Okay, so nothing happened. Let's go back. I like how there's not really a seat on it. You just kind of have to hang off of it. I'll just stand here. Okay, so that was entirely pointless, wasn't it? A waste of 60 gil. Well, I mean, 60 gil is not really too much in the scheme of things, is it? Let's continue onwards. See what other interesting things we can find. Wasn't really wanting to go for Gunner there, actually. Never mind, eh?
Don't hold out on me.
Yeah, I knew the Fungwa bully cap would be weak to fire. They always are. Which makes sense. Plant-based enemies being weak to fire. That's kind of pretty standard, I feel. Yeah, I do need to pay attention to what I've already stolen from there. Oh, fusion. Well, sometimes that's what you need to do. If at first it doesn't work, just, you know, turn it off and turn it back on again. Weird lag. We got a bit of this lag. I wonder if it's because I'm running it off the disc. I don't know if that makes any difference. It shouldn't really, should it? Ew. That's what we're here to do, you know. That's exactly what we're here to do. Oh, okay. Can't, cannot silence the bully cap there. That's fine. Oh, this is 10-2, Tommy. Unless that was that directed at Fusion. Yeah, that's the way I'll do it. The squid. Right. There we go. All right, please do, Fusion. Yeah, I'm glad you're a big fan of this game. It's a good one. Right, we're doing pressing onwards. Me and High Road's a lovely place, apart from all the fiends everywhere. Oh, Pop quiz. Pop quiz, eh? Why do you think there's a Machina over there? Maybe it's on watch. It's been a very bad boy. I mean, I doubt it's been put over there because it's been a very bad boy. It's doing something. I assume it's being placed there as a guard, so... Oh, so close. It was built there, so it doesn't get in the way, because I said so. I guess it's so it doesn't get in the way, right? Right, exactly. But in the way of what? The hover? Ding, 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 that's right. I swear, some NPCs in Final Fantasy games are just kind of needlessly weird. Look how narrow the road is. It's nosy chore to steer a hover over here. That's why they can't have the Machina running along the road. That's also why our friend is camping out over there. If there's an emergency, it'll jump over to the road to help. Probably. Probably. Oh, funny. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out, Fusion. Good luck on your stream, buddy. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for the lurk. How weird and random. Never mind. I'm not sure how I feel about Machina. I'm not against them like the Church of Yevon were, but I can't jump down over there, can we?
It's all in the wrist.
Let's see if we can stick sleep on these. Oh, we can. Excellent. Very nice. Wow. I like the animation, the graphics we've got for them being asleep. That's very cool. Particularly Araman. I like that a lot. Go back to sleep. No, you little doggies. Go to sleep. It's bedtime. No, oh. Okay.
There ain't nothing I can't steal.
Even if it's just 35 gil, hey Riku. Can you imagine if your tongue was so long, it's just hanging out your mouth forever? That'd be a little bit distracting. I wouldn't like that. It'd dry out as well. Well, you seem to be susceptible to sleep, folks, so
Let's get moving.
have a little kip.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to I need to get more into the habit of just like changing dress spheres on the fly, but I feel like I'm at least getting the flow of the combat down.
Don't hold out on me.
Same problem with Warrior. You've got to rely on your magic points to use its abilities, but obviously they do not have very much in the way of magic points. Hello? No? Don't want to talk to us? That's fine. Do it, Squidge. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah, what? Okay, so because obviously I know you platinumed the first game, didn't you? So I think you remember you saying after you'd done that, you didn't really have the desire to immediately get into this to at least achievement on it. But yeah, like Tomo says, you don't need to play it, Squidge. I'll play it for you. This little kid. Hey, cutie. You're a traveler, right? How about I teach you a thing or two? Want to know all about the Mian High Road? I mean, he's shooting his shot. I respect that. Up until not too long ago, there were tons of chocobos on the high road for travelers to ride on. But now, everyone rides hovers instead. No one needs chocobos anymore. Plus, there are fiends around who eat chocobos. You don't see any chocobos around much nowadays. Just lots and lots of machina. The machina dot the high road, but they're just there patrolling, so you don't have to worry about getting attacked or nothing. Well, how'd I do? I mean, you did fine, kid. It's a shame, isn't it? There's no chocobos. No, we don't need to ride the hover. Thank you, though. We need to open this chest, though. Couple of budget grenades. Desperately what we needed. Yeah, didn't we, Tomo? I guess that wasn't the only chocobo eater. I guess they do hang around. But you'd think if all the chocobos have left, and there haven't been any here for a couple of years, the chocobo eaters would have died off or gone elsewhere, but I don't know. This guy's a prophet. I'm campaigning for the return of our beloved chocobos to the Mian High Road. Oh, okay. Like, I want everyone to agree with me, so I stop passers-by to spread the good news. Right, bro. I mean, at least the good news is the love of chocobos, so I know, that's fair. I work with this gentleman fighting for chocobo rights. We'll gladly go to any ends to bring chocobos back. Alright, well, you know, we are definitely fans of chocobos around here. I was on my way back to Youth League headquarters and I ran into these two. You know, you don't need to be polite, bro. Tell them you're not interested in chocobos and carry on. Yeah, I'm not going to kill everyone, Mike. And, you know, I certainly wouldn't kill a chocobo to eat it. But if a chocobo had died, I don't know. I've got this sneaking suspicion that chocobo tastes quite like chicken. Aren't you the High Summoner? I used to be a priest of Yevon. I saw you in Lucca once when I was escorting the Grand Maester. Okay. Alright, bro. It's not very helpful. I'll let you off, though. Alright, how do we get up here? We must be able to jump up here, right? Oh, okay, is that Machina just getting in the way of us jumping up there? Seems like it, doesn't it? So that's the difference between, like, the chapters. Maybe in chapter 2, when we return here, that Machina may not be there. It would have gone away, allowing us to access whatever's up there. Oh, I got a little mana spring, which functions as absorbs magic points from an enemy. Okay. Don't have any. Oh! Look who it is. The Chocobo Eater. And he's very tiny. Yeah, like I say, Squidge, I would never kill a Chocobo to eat it, but, you know, I wouldn't let its death go in vain either. I feel like it would, Tomo. Yeah. So, here we go. I think this has answered that question. That mini Chocobo Eater. They're still here, but they've shrunk in size because there's nothing for them to eat. Which is very amusing to me, at least. Oh yeah, I do like that sleepy shuffle. Obviously, it's dependent on enemies actually being susceptible to it. That's, you know, you could argue that's even better than darkness or silence, because it just completely takes them out of action.
There ain't nothing I can't steal.
Yeah, I guess it must be a different one. Yeah. So yeah, the previous Chocobo eater, we killed it. It was dead. We deaded it. But yeah, I would never, you know, I feel like Chocobos are our friends more than, say, chickens are. Now, can we jump up here? I mean, this guy there on the wall. There's some out there. There we go. Now, Pain did miss her attack there. I wonder if sleep kind of lowers their evasion as well. Which would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? It's kind of hard to evade while you're asleep.
Over already?
Indeed. It's just Pain. You're just too good, my dear. Okay. So we can get over there, yeah. I'm part-time ranger here. And what was it again? Oh yeah, please be aware that this road leads to a dead end. Okay, we will, but we saw a little creature run off in this direction.
Leave it to me.
Oh, sorry, Mike, you thought you found this one weird, you say? It's, that's fair enough. Interesting though, Mike. So Final Fantasy 1 and 2 were your favourites. That's fair enough. So yeah, I mean, consider it an education, at least.
Let's get moving.
66 gil. I mean, I wonder if it's worth it. It's literally just OCD. It's making me do that. There we go. Yeah, definitely Squidge. Unless Mike just prefers, like, the more retro, like, presentation. Yeah. All right, fair enough. Okay, I see what you're saying, Mike. So you kind of prefer, if you decide, if you either want modern graphics or you want fully properly retro, as opposed to something that was used to be like retro, but kind of you know, I mean, I guess this is retro now, isn't it? But it wasn't always the case, so to speak. All right, let's kill this big guy first.
Don't hold out on me.
Oh, look at him asleep, resting his little head on his paws. That's excellent. I like that. It's not embarrassing, Una. You're doing fine. Right, yeah, so as you can see, this, I don't know if you noticed there, this wolf has gone oversold. So, I think if you're in an area and you defeat a certain... I don't think it's a specific number, but the more time you spend in an area defeating the same type of enemy, you can bump into ones that oversoul, which makes them, basically just makes them a lot tougher, or somewhat tougher, should we say. And I think maybe they give you better drops, more XP, more AP, etc. It's not really something you need to worry about too much, I feel. As you can see, it's taking a lot more damage there. But it's still susceptible to the same kind of attacks. There you go. Probably had like 2 or 3 times more hit points there. I thought it was Una about her I cannot go back down this way now. I've headed up here. Oh dear. About singing. Oh. Oh, I can't get up here. Okay.
Where are you going?
Nowhere, presumably. Hopefully.
Let's get moving.
Oh, did already steal gil from it? I'm not even paying attention. I swear. I didn't steal it from it yet, though, did I? Oh, it's because I told her to steal gil from the buddy cat. Weird lag. Okay. Going back down this way? Una? Apart from the weird lag. Are we trapped? This can't be right. That's all right, Mike. You know, as long as you're not hating the rest of it. So I seem to be. Yeah, I was pressing jump there, Akuma. Let's deal with these guys first.
You had your chance to run.
Yeah, let's find out. So, what we got in the tutorial. So basically, you hold B to put yourself in, you know, jump mode to jump over things. But I remember it also saying to drop down from somewhere. You just walk into it without holding it. But either way, okay. So that's all around without holding the jump. Let's do it holding jump. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Weird. Okay. It just had to be in the exact precise spot, which obviously I wasn't getting in before. I was going to say, it'd be very... Final Fantasy games are not known for being too on the glitchy side, are they? they're usually very well made. But even then, I think getting stuck in a wall glitch is too much of a thing.
Worm.
I mean, Pain, she's, I've got to respect her. She literally calls an iron giant a worm. It's and obviously, you know, got a bit of revenge there. Some people wasn't happy about that. Too easy. No, actually, Una, Mike, our protagonist from the previous, well, on this game and obviously arguably the previous game. I guess Tidus was the actual protagonist, wasn't he? But Una was a close second place. Oh, Tomo, I don't want you falling asleep at your desk, buddy. Ah. Oh. Bless you, bud. Pleasure to have you here every time, Tomo. You're an absolute joy. Go and get some good sleep, my friend, and we shall see you at some point in the future, I hope. No, they were not. They were not Squidge. They were. I think the first time you see the Iron Giants, the standard ones are not until the Thunder Plains, which are they are significantly weaker than the Iron Giants that you encounter in previous Final Fantasy games. But the Iron Giants here on the High Road are even weaker than the ones in the previous game. Which, I mean, I guess just, it is what it is. It's not anything worth worrying about. Unless that's just meant to represent how much stronger the characters have become. No, Tomo, yeah, you got to sort yourself out, dude. You know, you got to take care of real life and work and all that kind of jazz, and sleep. Get some sleep. But it's, like I say, it's always a pleasure to have you here. No pressure. If I don't see you, Tomo, for like 6 months, and then you come back in, that's fine. I'm not. You know, I just want you to enjoy your life and have a good time. And if I can be a small part of that in any way, I'm very happy. And if not, I'm also happy with that. That's not a problem. You can get some sleep, buddy. Right, Pain, you're now completely out of magic points, aren't you? I don't really want to be using an ether on you. I have to do other things to appropriately facilitate. I think we're basically out through the high road, aren't we? Damn, we're at the end of the stream, guys. Today's flown by. I know I did quite a bit of jibber jabber and chatting about various things at the beginning of the stream, but still, we've barely done anything in the game. I feel we've like gone to we've talked to some people and gone to Luca and me and High Road. That's literally all we've done. I feel like our streams are somewhat go like that sometimes. It is what it is. It doesn't matter. There's no rush. You walked all the way here. That's one too swift, right? What? Do you need something? And I met you before somewhere. You look mighty familiar, aren't you, dear? Alright, you weirdos. Yeah, I mean, you should... Una is literally the most famous person in all of Spira, so I would hope you would know who she is, mate. Right, okay, so there seems to be nothing here. Okay, so we're just going to quickly head back up to the save point. And I guess we'll leave it here for now. We'll come back on Wednesday. But I find that always kind of happens in our Final Fantasy games. Is the start of the game things be a little bit more drawn out, and the further we get into it, the more things speed up a little bit. I know, Squidge. It's weird, isn't it? In fact, they got money in their pocket as well. So. I don't know, I don't get it. So like fireworks, Kuma. Yeah, I guess they must do. Oh dear. Right, okay, you're doing terrible damage with that armor break. Never mind, though.
Hey, eyes on me.
It's not much else you're gonna be able to do, Pain. Just chunk it down.
What do you think I'm at?
Get Riku in here with some thunder or something, though.
Let's get moving.
There we go. Nice. Zap!
This is your lucky day.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
I love a good roast. Very good, Riku. I'll see what you did there.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
That wasn't much fun.
Yeah, who fills the treasure chest in dungeons? Hey, we're asking important questions here. Right, so yeah, we'll wrap up as soon as we get to the save point, guys. We're obviously going to raid someone. I do have someone in mind, assuming they have started their stream already. But we shall look at that in a moment. I know, Akuma, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Bloody adventurers. Making a mess of everything. Hey, Carnival Can-Can. What on earth was that? Young Yuna. Well, I'll look at that properly. I'll have a proper look at things later on.
This is a little embarrassing.
Oh, there you go. That's a safe point. I'll do. Doesn't have to be at the top of the high road. There we go. Alright, I'm about to spring elite, guys. So I'm going to take a quick 60 seconds and we'll have a little 2-minute chat before we go and do a little raid. Please bear with me. I'll be right back with you. There we go. Excellent music, Final Fantasy 10-2, but we should give it a little rest while we're doing our outro. Guys, wow, what a wonderful stream. I've really thoroughly enjoyed myself. Final Fantasy 10-2 is bloody excellent. I guess we've not done too much in the way of progressing the story necessarily. Literally, we got through the floating ruins of Gagazet, which I think is an area we don't actually return to. I think if we go back to Gagazet, we actually go down on the ground in the mountain. We went and did a little look around in Luca, and we've cleared the Mian High Road. That's literally all we've done, but that's fine. We're not in any rush, are we? Yeah, I like it. I like it, Squidge. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you letting me know, Mike, your opinions on the series. It's very interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that you would like 1 and 2 best. But fair enough, dude. I respect that. I know some people do prefer that retro. So, I mean, maybe you won't be too keen on the other games that are coming up. But like I say, we're going to finish off the series as we've started. This is all thanks to you, Mike. Just obviously. So well, I'm pleased because it's done a lot for this channel. So thank you, Mike. There's many other things, and I know you do like your darkness, Mike, and your brutality. There's some of that to come at some point, maybe sooner than you think. So guys, let me quickly let me show you this Squidge and Akuma and anyone else who's here who wasn't at the beginning of the stream. This is a little graphic that Slick Mick made. You might have seen it on Twitter, Squidge. There we go. Now, if that doesn't disturb you, I don't know what will. Yeah, there you go. My buddy Slick Mick made that. And, yeah, good on him. Yeah. He's got a good sense of humour. I think, you know, I think Una pulls it off her own body better than I do. But, anyway. Yeah, so let's find someone to stream. Now, depending if the person is on that I want them to be on, if they're not, then you guys can spend points to choose where we go. They are. Yeah, okay. It's decided. So, yeah, nobody spends just points. I've decided that who we're going to raid. Squidge. I appreciate you being here so much, my dear. If I can ever do anything for you, even if it's just, you know, because if you're feeling like maybe you're lonely, because obviously with your job, I assume you just work from home, basically. So you're at home all the time, and your fella is just basically never there. You know. But like, so you've got your own community, haven't you, Squidge? And you've got all of us as well. Oh, you thought that looked good, Akuma? Yeah, drop me, if you drop me a little follow on Twitter. I don't know if you're on Twitter, Akuma. And no pressure. That doesn't, you know, that's neither here nor there, is it, Twitter? It's kind of useful, but it's also, it's not the be-all and end-all. But I have posted that picture on Twitter, so then you can have it all to yourself, you know, download it, do what you want with it. But, you know, we're all about having a little giggle here. So let me quickly go through and do the thank yous for the stream. It's been a fantastic stream. Strong support out of nowhere. So thank you very much to Not That Guy Ryan for not only subbing, but dropping 2 gift subs as well. Ryan, bless your heart, bro. I barely know him. I just know, I chatted to him for the first time briefly the other night on a Fifi stream. What a legend he is. And also, thank you very much to Bill Johnson. $10 tip? My God, that's pretty nice, isn't it? I'm very happy with that. Thank you very much to Steph Babies for the 10 bitties. They're Steph's 10 crying bitties. Usually on a Saturday, guys, it's myself, my friend Steph, and my friend Casual Mer playing through the Borderlands series. They were busy, both busy this weekend. So I think we'll be back next Saturday with Borderlands. We shall see though. That's why if they're not around, it doesn't matter because we just play Final Fantasy instead. Hey, Coptimus, thank you for being here. How's your haircut? You're feeling fresh. Very nice and fresh there, Cop. Thank you very much to Garuda E for the raid. Apparently, thank you very much. You know, thanks to Squidge for recommending little old us to raid. Thank you to Garuda for the follow, and also Akuma for the follow. Thank you for hanging out, Akuma. It's a pleasure to have you here, buddy, and everyone. It's been a fantastic stream. No haircut. Didn't want to wait. Oh yeah, I can imagine that, Cop. You're like, I'm gonna go get a haircut. You get down there to the barbers or the hairdressers, and there's a queue, and you're like, you know what? Let's just do another day. I totally get that. I haven't been to a hairdresser's in, wow, a long time. Even when I had my long hair, I just grew it out. And an old friend of mine is actually a hairdresser by profession. So she just, when I wanted to get rid of the back and sides, she just cut it all off. And then I just got my brother to go over it. So it's been literally, maybe about 20 years since I've actually been to an actual hairdresser's or barbershop. Cop, I mean, I assume you've not actually had a buzz cut skinhead before, Cop, but let me tell you, it's my favourite haircut. It doesn't look, you don't look cool. It doesn't look great, but it feels bloody wonderful. Now, I know you up in Vancouver, if it's like the middle of the winter, you might want to wear a woolly hat. It's a little bit fresh when you're out and about with no hair, but it feels wonderful. And don't get me wrong, having long hair looks cool. I thought I looked pretty cool with long hair, but the maintenance, You look like a dork. Well, I look like a dork as well, cop. How many flying fizzles were given? Should we count them? There we go. It was 0. Do you reckon, Akuma? Yeah, that's the thing. When I was young, I had no hairstyle / like mum's bowl cut kind of thing. Then when I became a teenager, I was like, very conscious about trying to look cool. I got into like alternative music, and it was like, yeah, now I've got to have some style. So I used to like gel my hair up all spiky, and then after a bit of doing that, I'll switch to wax and actually put twists in it. Think Rob Flynn in the Burning Red days, like proper like I think Pinhead from Hellraiser. My hair like that, but not pins, it was hair, which would look cool. I liked it. But then after a couple of years, I was like, you know what? Just shave it all off. And my girlfriend at the time hated it. She was like, oh no! I was like, I don't care, biatch. I don't know if there's any of these pictures exist, cop. There might be. I don't know. I'll have to. I certainly don't have them. Maybe someone I know does. I look like a handsome dork. Well, thank you, cop. I appreciate that. I don't know about that, but you know, it is what it is, isn't it? And then it was like, so literally throughout the whole of my 20s, I had this hair. Then in my early 30s, I was like, you know, I don't know if it was midlife crisis or something. I was just like, I'm going to grow my hair out. And it, you know, at first it's like, you know, you used to look like a microphone. And then after a bit, you just kind of like, you got bangs and you're like, sweeping it out of your face and that. And eventually it got to the point where I was like, oh, I can actually tie it back. And at its longest, it was like halfway down my back. That was like, it wasn't a full head of hair. That was like short back and sides. But yeah, and that was just for the sake of metal. I was like, and I had a huge beard with it as well. I was like, long hair and big beard equals metal. And then I was like, you know, I snapped out of the midlife crisis and was like, yeah, no, you know, you're not metal determined by your hair or your facial hair. It's what's in your heart. Do you have a metal heart? Yes, exactly. You don't need to prove to anyone that you're metal. Yeah, hair. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. If you cut it all off, cop. It's not an issue. But I feel that maybe has that been an issue for you for the past few years, cop. That maybe that's not been too much of an issue for you. Get your hair getting on your forehead. God. I don't know. You tell me, buddy. You got the black heart. That's all right. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, Mike. Hell yeah, Squidge. Yes, it's wonderful. It's the best. Just you feel free. Yeah, exactly. Embrace it, cop. Embrace it. Don't you know? These dudes, and no judgment if anyone does this or you know anyone does this, like the guys who are like use like kind of you know, chemicals and formulas to try and like get their hair growing back. Or if you've seen the dudes who literally you can get like implanted hair or surgery, or dudes even like wearing a wig, or even I've seen dudes have a wig glued onto the top of their head, like a permanent wig. I'm like, I just want to say to them, I'll go, just say like, gents, just be free. Free yourselves. Free yourselves from the idea of having to look good. Just be yourself. If anyone judges you for your lack of hair, screw them. And just learn to like, love your own appearance, you know. Because that's the real you. You don't suddenly become someone different if you don't have hair. It's just you without hair. We're Akuma. Yeah, that's right, and don't worry about it. Like, Cop's almost there. You know, I'm basically there. You know, it's... Hair's overrated. No, hair looks good, but you don't need it. Anyway, how did we get onto hair? I don't know. Oh, yes, because Cop was getting his hair cut, but didn't. Anyway, sorry to jibber jabber on there, guys. We are going to raid the Gaming Avengers. The Gaming Avengers is my friend Ben and his good friend Abby, who's literally, she got married yesterday, so I guess she's busy with her new husband, Isaac. But my good friend Norm of Normcore Gaming, who lives in California, has gone out for the wedding. So I believe they're doing a co-stream. My God, I saw pictures of Ben with Norm, and that was very exciting. So to see them together on stream together, that is very, very, yes, very exciting. So that we're going to go out. We're going to go see the Game Avengers, Benjamin and Norm together. They're playing Metroid Prime. It doesn't even matter what they're playing. They could be just chatting. They could just be smiling into the camera, looking, you know, winking. Yeah. How you doing? And I'll be very satisfied with that. Anyway, so let me quickly set up that raid. Sorry, it's the, isn't it? The Gaming Avengers. Of course, no pressure to hang around. Drop a follow. I will be hanging around with them while I get my food and get something to eat. But yeah, both Benjamin and Norm are two of my very good friends. So to see them together, if you want to know who are the important people to me, hang out and get to know these two wonderful gentlemen. Squidge, thank you so much for being here, you wonderful lady. Guys, I shall return on Wednesday and Thursday for more Final Fantasy X-2. And then after that, I'll be back on Saturday for more, hopefully Borderlands. But if Steph and or Mer are not available, just more Final Fantasy series. In the near future, guys, on the 10th of October, in a couple of weeks, I think that's 2 weeks tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, I am starting a 4th stream per week. More details on to follow on what that is going to be. I won't worry about it now. I'll discuss that in more detail later. So, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'll see you on Wednesday, hopefully. If anybody needs me at all for anything, please just message me on Discord. Until then, take care of yourselves, my lovelies. I shall see you very soon.
That would go against Twitch's TOS. Right?
They hit the bump. Now they can be true to comics rather than appealing to the general audiences. I mean,
Iznib's rating.
Iznib is rating with a party of 13. Oh my god.
What's up, everybody?
Thank you for that shout out, Tuba. Hi, everybody.
Hey, it's happening.
It's happening. There's a crossover.
I am here. And it's legit. It's not fake.
Yeah, he's here. Here.
This is not deep fake technology.
I'm touching him.
I am not a hologram. I am real. I'm in the flesh.
Yes.
And now I gotta kill this beast thing.
Yeah, he does. Hi, Iznib. Benjamin Norm.
Hi, Iznib.
Welcome on in, Raiders.
How was the Final Fantasies? Doesn't it charge at me? Yeah, that's right. Okay. I remember this stuff, man. It's like some stuff sticks with you with games.
Right.
I mean, this one's pretty obvious, so I mean...
Right.
Like, what else is this one gonna do?
Right.
Any day now.
Normjamin.
Normjamin?
Or a cardboard cutout. Keep touching him.
It's not a cardboard cutout.